This video is not for children. None of my videos are. If you're a kid, go away. So a reminder, guys, that we will see you Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So come on. Let's come out and support this project that's now been going for over 2 years. We're on year 3. Let's see how... This is beyond amazing, and I'm going to fully admit a lot of things about it. But in the meantime, come on out Wednesday nights, 9 p.m. for Fallout Equestria, and Tuesday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, by the way. Eastern Standard Time for Redhurst Academy of Wizards. See you guys there. I'd like to thank all my patrons and remind you guys there are new patron tiers available, including the ability to get your original character into the Fallout Equestria Dead Tree story without actually having to be in the tabletop game. I mean, you'll get a minor role. It also now has the ability to preview new videos, science videos, and stories for you guys. So go on over, check it out, and I'd like to thank these people in particular for the next 5 or 6 seconds for making this content possible.
And you're out.
Speakers.
Life is
And
you're out. Life is
Hey, that's a game.
Life is
Hey.
I know. It's kind of funny that they have a game called Life is Strange.
So, if I may ask, what bizarre thing has happened to you for you to say that?
Life in general is bizarre for me every day. You didn't know that?
I mean, I thought you had something a bit more specific.
Oh no, there's always something oddball going on in my life.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you worship Nurgle.
Probably. It could be.
I thought Nurgle was supposed to be the most consistent, so as little weird stuff happens as is possible.
Yeah.
There is a form of stagnation and consistency, but at the same time,
Zinch comes in to fuck everything up every once in a while.
there you go.
I mean,
Gotta
those
remember,
two are
Zinch
the
is-
rivals.
Yeah, Zinch and Nurgle are diametric opposition because Zinch is all about that everyday change, baby.
Slowly turns to Chifundo. Slowly turns back to Marker Light. I don't need Zinch and Nurgle. They're sitting next to me.
What are you
No,
talking
no,
about? I'm clearly a follower of Slanesh.
Me and Martini are Slanesh, surely.
I was gonna say, if Chifundo's not Slanesh, I have questions.
But he's a
And I've-
nice guy, though.
And I
Oh, but
fucked
that's
more
the
things
thing.
than the entire party.
I just got a new email about Slaneshi demons and such, and how they'll be so charming and be your best friend until you reach claw distance, at which point then they tear you to pieces.
Well, I mean, that depends on what their fetish in the moment is.
You're terrible. Absolutely awful. I just got here. I just got started. Holy shit, that's much better clarity. Thank you for the suggestion, Bob.
They're Slaneshis. You expect them to not be horrible.
Maybe? I don't know.
So Bob,
We're
can
not
you suggest
as
any
horrible
work?
as Korn.
That's fair. I do have announcements for you guys tonight. They're kind of fun announcements. If you've been paying attention to Twitter or the announcements page, you already know what one of them is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that.
I currently have 3 artists competing for the 1 artist slot I have. I'm like, wait, when did this become a competition? Oh shit.
A new seeker is after Fiora's
So for the other 2
heart
artists
and
that don't
attention.
get it, you got some splendid.
Yes, I am sure. Also, you're a good writer.
Stares at Adagio and what the fuckery.
That was Lenzabi, wasn't it?
No. Adagio just tipped. I mean, I just started Adagio. Did you have to knock all the gay unicorns and corgis onto the floor?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'll be honest. If this happened another, let's see, I want to say 6 hours from now, I would have dropped $100, right?
Yay!
But that's mostly just because I'm an asshole.
A new seeker is after
You know, there's an
Fiora's
actual
heart
song
and
about
attention.
The words. We haven't even started yet. What the fuck?
She's getting
I
flipped,
don't.
buddy.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Just getting it all out of the way before the stream starts, Ace.
Oh, you've improved over the years. You're not shrieking at people.
Just wait.
Yay!
Well, I mean, nobody's dropped anything big the way, like, you know, Song of the Void used to do, and a few others with the gigantic drop of $200-300.
I haven't
Hold on,
had
let
any
me-
income in a while. There's only so much I can do.
Yeah, and all
Yeah.
the bills had to get paid.
And I'm absolutely terrible at saving money.
Yeah, that's why I can't go and tip fee at the minute, because I'm saving money so I can get my ass into a flat, so...
That's important.
Yep.
Alright, so if you missed it earlier today, we sent out the first announcement about the audiobook. Damn it, Hetty!
More corgis popping up all
All
over.
I know is Moon is now going to look at that highball glass and go, "Oh, too much cute! Too many corgis!" Anyway, so if you missed it earlier today, Skybolt of East Corp will be voicing Nyota. And No Whacking will be doing what No Whacking does. He will be voicing DJ Pone 3.
Nice.
Nice, very nice.
That's gonna be a trip down memory lane.
So that's already been negotiated. Contracts are signed. Everything's taken care of. We've cast quite a few more people. We'll be announcing them as the days go on. If you still haven't got your audition in, we're still taking auditions because, well, I kind of have about 60 minor characters that need to be filled in. So at the very worst case, you'll get a minor character that appears in like 1 or 2 chapters, or you'll get, or we'll just use your death scream. What?
Fun.
Did you guys not think that the 307 up there literally means there's 307 dead critters that were sentient?
Fiaura has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Okay, so what you're saying is we need to go find 307 different voice actors specifically just to voice screams.
Screams, gurgles, generally being dead.
Wait, hang on, I just realized. Didn't we count that one mayor from the factory getting deleted as a death?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, who's gonna voice that death?
Thank you,
Who
Carl.
knows?
I don't know yet. I haven't got that far. Remember, I've only written books 1 and 2.
I know, just joke.
Mayor deleted in the factory. I'm forgetting something.
Ah, that fun little episode.
I mean, all those one-off voice actors for the Christmas special.
Yeah.
So I figured it out. Discord, for some stupid reason, removes Discord numbers when you enter streamer mode. This is to protect your identity and to prevent people from seeing your streamer Discord number. But the problem I have with this is, fuck you, Discord! I need to be able to see them to talk to people. So could somebody tell me what Moon's Discord number is?
1 second.
5,
Should
4,
send it.
8,
No, DM it. DM it.
7.
Keep it
Thank you.
quiet.
He's on the server. It's not like, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's not like he's hiding anywhere. I understand
Still,
why.
see.
sorry.
DM'd.
Thank you.
I'm hoping Sunrise never gets in the water.
Is she soluble?
No, she'll sink.
No, I just went through the bestiary and I found things.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she's still got to live that long, i.e., not drown.
Actually, Sunrise, is your suit, is your armor airtight?
No, it's just layers upon layers upon layers of armor.
Sunrise's armor is not airtight, and Sunrise's armor does have a quick release so that I can rip off everything but the stable suit in the event that I am in the water.
Could it be modified to be airtight?
No, I think the deal was
that
you
would
could either have
require extreme
airtight or-
modification.
That'd make it hard to breathe.
But in theory, yes.
Well, there is.
Well, I suppose she could go underwater if she had like air tanks and a breather mask attached.
I should point out there is that void suit.
Just the armor reminds me of one of those the really old diving suits where half the point is be heavy to get to the bottom fast.
Bioshock. Big Daddy.
Yeah, Bioshock.
Exactly.
You really want... I hate you. No, I'm not making that armor.
No.
Primarily because I avoid the water like a plague.
Horse logic. Water is for drinking. Nothing else.
Stay away from the weird water.
Or crossing if you absolutely have to.
Drink
Or
it.
the yellow water.
Meanwhile, with griffins, fish!
So, considering the time of year, now is the time for a nice community service announcement. Remember, don't eat yellow snow.
In an actual practical service announcement, remember, check with all your friends, make sure they have a place to be on Christmas Day. Same thing if you celebrate Hanukkah or Kwanzaa or whatever you decide. Furthermore, make sure no one is alone for New Year's.
No.
Hashtag just like Alice. Because I am a terrible human being and I'm going to make you have feels all night long.
Oh no, the feels.
Oh no, the feels so terrible.
But I get yelled at all the time for that. Also, if you missed it, I did post a blog on film fiction on Monday, because it turns out that the 1st and the 3rd are anniversaries for Fallout Equestria Dead Trade. I posted the first chapter on December 1st, 2017.
Wow.
Nice.
Those 2 chapters have been rewritten about 4 times.
Jesus.
And if you're a patron, $10 patron, i.e. people who have Discord patron tags, got access to the chapter 46 writing tonight, and people who are $3 and $5 patrons will get it tomorrow morning after I wake up. I'm still writing it. I'm only 8 pages in. But when the post goes out on Patreon, that does also include the notes from those chapters so that you guys can see, the outline for what I'm actually writing towards. And you get to see it before Props or someone else tears it apart and rips me a new one. You basically get to see the whole writing process. You get to see me write it, and then you get to see Props come in and make me cry, and then you get to see me pick myself up, wash my face off with my own tears, and proceed to finish.
Huh. Sounds fun.
Cool.
Terrible, terrible people.
Yep.
Well, that's it. I have an updated character token for Chifundo now.
Darn awkward silence. So, who's up for Christmas turkey?
I am. I brought the stuffing.
Why do you have Christmas turkey? It's Christmas ham. Get it right.
Turkey.
Alright then, who's supposed to be the Christmas ham, or is it the same as the turkey?
I mean,
No,
we
I
know
think the ham and
Markerlight's
turkey
going to
will
ham
be
it up,
separate.
so...
I think me and him might be competing for that ham slot.
I think just, we just walk over to Markerlight and just put like a Porky Pig nose on him. It's good enough.
But I'm a turkey. I mean, Pegasus.
Chicken.
Hey,
No,
he's
you're a
only,
flying
he's
pig.
only three. I'll have you know he's only 3/4 sky turkey. Thank you very much.
I'm picturing that cartoon thing where one character is constantly like trying to prepare the other one to eat with like seasoning and stuff, and the other one just refuses to know.
Yeah. Oh, Looney Tunes used to pull that one off, and it was funny.
So, if Martini's the turkey, does that mean the Fist is the ham? Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean, scopolamine, we already know is the potato.
No, Mina's the seasoning. That much drugs in there, she's got to be spicy by now.
But
Wait
All
for
of
the
you
sniper
two.
bullet to penetrate Mythic and Markerlight at the same time.
No.
Well, I didn't see that
No.
coming.
She's also all
whoa there.
the spiked eggnog.
No, for the potatoes. No, for the potatoes, Chifundo has them.
Oh yeah, the blue ones.
21 of them. I still remember that from the Q&A.
Why do you keep reminding me of the potatoes?
Because they're
Because
awesome.
they're amazing.
Because there's 29 of them.
I need one.
There are days
Maybe
I'm
two of
happy
them.
for my shit memory.
Hey, I don't know about the potatoes, so
Well, that's because you just now brought yourself to read chapter 9.
I think I'm somewhere in chapter 11. Anyway.
Let's see. Potatoes come in chapter 12.
Oh. After Sandy Claus, okay.
On the topic of sniper bullets, though, had worse.
You mean you've had radioactive pigeon poop?
Yeah. And he still remembers how he ended up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that wasn't pretty.
The funny part is I didn't realize that actually happened.
And like that, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So it's gonna be cold tonight.
Well, it is winter, dear. But we didn't come here to talk about the weather. We came here to talk about hand grenades and hugs.
You know, that's the scary part. The fact that you can hug somebody with an open hand grenade and survive.
In the middle of winter.
Yes, even in the middle of winter.
No, that's probably the one thing that's more dangerous to Sunrise than anything.
Is it wrong that during the last live stream I legit thought those 3 grenades in the cabinet?
What? We're going to go off?
Is it... Awkward silence.
Cricket, 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 cricket.
Okay. For some reason last week, whenever you guys went through the cabinet and found the 3 grenades, I was half expecting them to be holy hand grenades in an event of Wild Wasteland.
No,
because
I'm pretty sure Moon would not allow holy hand.
Because if Moon gave me holy hand grenades, I'd use Bombermare to modify them to make them worse. You all know I'd do it.
Oh,
Plus, I'm pretty sure Sunrise has some perk or another that would let her make more holy hand grenades once she got one.
If anything, it would simply be a reflavored grenade.
How to ruin everyone's day. So you know that holy hand grenade? Raise the explosive radius by 2.
Holy Nuka grenade.
Well, it is interesting that you found an old stash of previous Wandering Sunrise.
Yeah.
Wait, has the party found previous stashes of other sunrises before?
Well, we found it once at New Pegasus. The zebra
episode.
Well, it wasn't a stash, it was just a was here marking, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was just a was here marking.
Markings, yeah. Tons of fun stuff.
Wait, does this mean that
Here's what I'm waiting for from Marker Light. Once a bard rolled a 1 for seduction and ended up killing a girl and tried to hide the body. He got caught, rolled low deception, and they thought he was fucking her corpse. He then seduced the guards and rolled low again, so all the guards had boners while arresting him, and the DM had to sideline the entire game and make up a dungeon for the rest of us to get our stupid bard out of. But we didn't. So for 3 nights, the DM essentially ran 2 different games. One was us questing without old Corpse Fucker, and the other was the Adventures of Corpse Fucker escape from Boner Castle. He seduced his way out, naturally. I fucked my way into this, I'm gonna fuck my way out.
Don't forget, there was a little bit of necrotic magic. Just to fix everything.
I have so many questions, and I want none of the answers.
It's a good thing that you don't ask.
By the way, if you're watching the re-upload of this, say it with me now, everyone. This is not for children.
This is totally for children with a PG guidance.
Fun for the whole family.
I swear to God, when I see you again, I owe you so many Gib slaps.
Oh yeah, you do. I'll see you next year.
It's just gonna be like every time you come up to my table, just Gib slap, and you're just gonna be like, the fuck? I'm gonna be like, you know what you did.
No, I know exactly that I'll deserve it. I'll bring a helmet along.
If I can get there next year, next November, Gib slap the martini.
Oh, is Martini going to be there next year?
It would be nice if I came to Ciderfest.
If I can make it out to Ciderfest, I will be. But I do know that Fee is coming to the Phoenix Con.
Ah, okay. So there's where she can Gib slap you.
If you do wind up going to Ciderfest, I will follow Martini around with a camera, and we can turn all of him getting slapped into a highlight reel.
Hey, at least if I Gib slap you dressed like Twitty. I got gloves. It'll be a soft Gib slap.
Oh, hell no. If that's the case, I'll show up dressed like Markerlight.
Yep.
I've got the armor for that.
Ah. Note to self.
Hi, Elisa Lanet.
Hello.
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 Boy.
Who are you?
Me? Or some?
Yeah, you showed up here. I called your name out because you're new here, and we just want to know what you're doing.
Not very much. I just got done watching like a stream, and just kind.
Oh, somebody find Maxwell.
Where is that boy?
Don't ask why. Just find him.
I'm just saying, where is the boy?
I don't know. That's why I'm.
I don't know. I
find Maxwell.
I just shot him like. I shot him like 2 DMs. I think probably about 15 minutes ago.
Actually, hold on. I might have the magical Maxwell summoning button.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Snips. If whenever Maxwell gets the PayPal set back up, can I commission an art?
Go ahead and do the thing.
Hang on. Let me see. I might have it.
Empty. Do the thing.
Well, I put a shout out into the general chat.
I'm looking to see if I have his phone number lying around.
Yeah.
That's cheating.
That's called that's called he's my contractor, and I have the ability
to contact.
Still cheating.
And
just calling it as I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, why you gotta bring up con mascots like that, Adagio?
Oh.
I mean, Con's the one that threw her out onto the street.
That's true.
Oof.
I kind of want to take all the dead PonyCon mascots and put them put them into a room and then just have them have a pillow fight.
God damn it, V.
What?
Last mascot standing.
What?
Snips, what do you think of that concept?
You know, a story with all of them in a support group has potential.
Actually, hey Fee.
Yes.
Maxwell's the one that did the Chifundo marker light piece, right?
Oh no.
The one from today?
No. The one from way back.
The horrible pornographic thing that I got sent? I assume that was him, yes.
Okay, just double checking.
MT or Martini, what are you going to do?
I'm not going to do anything.
Actually,
wait, what was sent to who about what?
I'm not doing anything at all.
Sometimes we're better off not knowing, Adagio.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, legitimately, I'm curious.
Okay, fine. Inside of the inside of the actual game Discord, you can go look right about now.
I will be right back in a minute.
You know, if we're
Oh,
doing
that one.
Yeah, that one. Someone was asking about it.
The trauma is real.
If I'm gonna follow Martini around and record all of him getting slapped, I'm thinking at some point I'm gonna need to give the camera to someone else and get in on it.
You're not wrong.
I mean, to be completely fair, that's pretty much the only reason that I will actually follow that ship is because, you know, I can't see Martini being the top.
Oh, so I don't like that picture. Jofendo had his eyes closed.
But
Well, I mean, Chifundo's too nice to put a bag over his head.
You can't even see his face. That's why I'm making the joke.
Them's fighting words right there.
Yeah. Apparently ponies like the derp.
Hold on. Alright. Since we already have a couple tips, I'll be nice and show off the first piece of artwork. And it's a Chifundo marker light piece that I showed them earlier today. Merry Christmas, you two fuckers.
Aww.
Literally.
Oh, that's
I regret poor life decisions.
It's not a poor life decision.
I know. I'm just reminded that in some alternate universe I can replace marker light with pick line, and that's why I can smile right now.
Ooh.
There's always something up her sleeve.
That got dark.
Hey, I mean, presumably at some point in their time together, they were in a scene, something like that.
Oh yeah.
I just
DB
assume
brings
that's
up-
what they look like all the time.
DB brings up a good point. What is the ship name for this?
Chaco!
Where's the Lord Admiral?
Lord Admiral Chaco, we need you.
Let's see, master ship list.
Yeah, he's the ship lord.
Wait, we did make a channel for that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Where'd we put that?
Found it.
Yeah, because we've got one for Martini and
Master
Chifundo,
Ship
but not one for the three-way.
Apparently, it is court martial.
You know, I thought we came up with something better than that.
I like how
Interesting
I
ship
like how your waifus is Scapola Mina and Garbage Dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
Double bottom, arcane gears, and marker light. Who the hell shipped Sunrise and marker light?
What?
I don't know.
But they called it a
Shipping.
wing and a
Crack
freighter?
ship.
Not
You
me.
never know with Chaco. I
would've
mean,
called
at one point he's already shipping Scopolamina and my prototype character. So
I mean,
Wow.
he shipped Crinkle and Velsier as standard bearer.
yeah,
Two things. First off, a wing and a prayer should be called bombs away. And as far as I'm concerned, being shipped with the dumpster, I got the better end of it than Chifundo and Marker Light.
Shots
Well, at least when things
fired.
get hot, it's not a dumpster fire.
Well, I mean, Scapola did get the better end of it than Chifundo did.
Wow.
Could be worse.
Weird Machine isn't even spelled right. Or Weird Science isn't even spelled right.
Wait,
I
so
forgot.
What you mean on the shipping list?
Yeah.
Well, what do you expect? I mean, Chaco's college educated.
I forgot about chest wounds.
You forgot about chest wound.
Mm-hmm.
What was chest wound after all?
That's from the Ruby game.
It's Sunrise and Harley.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
He crossed the games?
Yep, if you go to the bottom of that initial post, World Crossing, we've got Sugarcane, which is Coop and Sugar Cube Corners. Chest Wound, which is Sunrise and Harley. Explosion, which is Cooper and Sunrise.
So yes, we
Swear to
even
God.
have cross game ships.
I swear to God, he's a serial fucking shipper.
Why do you
I
think
mean-
he's got that name?
Yeah.
Alright, as we...
Well, to be fair, the Sugar Cube Corners and Cooper ship, that was our fault.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That was entirely your fault. As a matter of fact, I have the artwork to prove it.
Okay, what'd I miss?
Let me dig up something that's ancient.
Hold on, was it the thing I drew?
I don't remember who drew this, but it's old.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, yeah, that was back when all I had was MS Paint.
Yep, that was the one I was looking for.
Oh, wait a second.
So I'm gonna point out this is like
Um,
the fourth piece of
it's-
fan art ever.
Yeah, that's...
Yep,
that was-
that's the one.
That's like 2 years old now.
Yep.
Wow.
Ah, back when I couldn't draw for shit.
To think the Ruby game was that long.
Back in my day. Where's the Moon? Should I just start announcements when we start the recap and then Moon will just appear? Because I think that's our summoning ritual.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yes, Clockwork Minion, the name of that ship is Morning Cup, apparently. Alright, so, announcements. I'm going to flip over to my
I just saw it.
So, for a start, all through Christmas, I am running a discount on my store. It's not as much as the last weekend, but until December 22nd, you can get everything 10% off using the code HOLIDAYS. That starts after the stream tonight. So when the stream ends tonight, if you use the code HOLIDAYS on my store, you will get 10% off. Reason being is apparently I have to, I'm not allowed to immediately do sales back to back. Squarespace says I have to space them out by 1 day. So if there's something you want, prints, bumper stickers, cards, t-shirts, anything you want, 10% off, use that code. That includes the new stuff like the mouse pad and the second book. Second, as I announced earlier, No Whacking and Skybolt are the first two people we're announcing as actors for the upcoming audiobook. Skybolt will be playing Nyota, and No Whacking will be reprising his role as DJ Pone 3. You can see the announcement here on Twitter. It is officially set out. You can still turn in auditions. We're still taking them because we've got a lot of roles to fill.
Here.
But that's something else that you can do. Third, remember that this is a user-supported channel. I don't get money from ads. Ads on my YouTube are turned off. YouTube constantly asks me to turn them back on. If you see an ad on one of my YouTube videos, it's because I have a copyright claim and I'm not allowed to turn it off, nor do I get any money from it. Everything is supported by you guys. I pay Moon based on the tips we get tonight. He gets a cut of them. So if you want to make Moon have a good Christmas, well, tip on Wednesday night. You can help make Moon have a good Christmas. Moon also gets royalties from the book, just like the artists. And Props, our editor, gets royalties from the books. But the big thing right now is I have done some edits to Patreon. I've kind of revamped it. Patrons now get early access. They can testify that on Discord right now because I just gave anyone who's a 10 or higher tier patron access to Chapter 46 in progress. That also means early access to videos and any content that's like going to come out. They get early access to it. So I'm working on a science video that should be done on Saturday. It'll be released on Monday. They'll get access to it on Saturday. I'm not putting it behind a paywall. I'm just saying if you want early access, this is how you get it. Furthermore, some people are now getting to include their characters in the book. Not as something you can say what I do with them, by the way. You hand me the OC and all the details, and then I figure out where to put them. The first one of those is going to appear in Chapter 46. Trying to think what else there is. Brain, will you work tonight? I think that's everything, actually. Thanks to Dead Tree Studios for sponsoring us and providing us with a GM. They don't actually pay me any money, but they do provide us with a game master and a game system to play with. If you want to join the game, you just need to talk to Moon. He puts you on a list, and live at game, if someone needs to be replaced, that is to say if they die, retire their character, or decide they don't want to play anymore, we do replace you live at game by just calling out names on the list. Hi, Darth Revan. In the meantime, I'm going to flip to the other channel, and we're going to start the recap.
Fucking kill yourself.
That's an interesting thing to walk into.
The timing on that was perfect.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I am perfect with that.
What I missed?
Reminder that we
Not
don't
much.
advocate suicide?
Yes. We do not.
Go and game end yourself repetitively off a high building?
But I'm a bard.
There you
Always
go.
fall
That's...
back.
Go fornicate
but if
with
he's-
the ground
You're
face
not.
first.
You're not helping your context, Moon, at all.
But I mean, if he was a mime, then he'd step off the end of the building and just keep going.
That'd be pretty
Also,
dope.
also, can I say that's the best dumpster ever?
What?
I know. I was
Where?
looking at the little sheet over there in the characters.
The
and I'm
dumpster
like, it's
waifu.
not the
That's
googly
the
eye
best
version.
dumpster ever.
I'm disappointed.
What? What are you fucks even talking about? Oh, what, dumpster waifu?
Yes, dumpster
Dumpster
waifu.
waifu. Googly-eyed.
I like how long
Ah,
it
yes.
took him to figure that out. In the meantime,
Because I'm still kind of like, wait, what's going on? I feel like I've just been sucker punched twice.
it's okay, Moon. It's okay. When the actual sucker punch hits you, I'll let you know.
It doesn't work on me anymore. I need something stronger, and I don't have any Death Wish left in the house.
I mean, I have a brand new axe splitter downstairs. Will that work?
Damn it, I just bought some.
Wouldn't wake me up.
Wake you up if I
I'm
drop
gonna
it
go
on your
stick
foot.
my face in a snowdrift while Twitty's giving the recap.
No, Moon. It'd wake you up if I dropped it on your foot.
Only long enough for him to Viking axe it round the side of your head and walk away.
There. All right, Twitty.
Yes.
All right, I'm throwing it at you. You better have that recap ready.
Oh, no special thing. Just throw me on out there.
Oh, just be grateful
exactly.
you get a
I'm gonna
voice.
pick you up by your waistband and your collar and hurl you onto stage and go good luck.
At least there's not a bus there.
I step away while that's happening.
I'm gonna drop a bus on him. All right, anyway, go Twitty.
Alrighty. So yeah, last week the party got out of the town during which, on one stop, as we remember, new guy started asking things of some of the party members, starting with Scopolamina. And last time, during the timeout, he's been chatting it up with Martini to find out things from Martini and what Martini's like. Now the party's also on their way. They found out that, well, they're not exactly looking to get into trouble, but they're in a territory that, according to the leader, seems to have been taken over by a new tribe, and they're not exactly the most friendly. So there could be some death tonight, unless diplomacy is 100% working. Oh, and they did find a little shack where they had a little marking carved into the wood, the marking of the angel with the shotgun. Oh, yes. There was also a stash of grenades hidden in a cupboard. Turns out it's an old stash probably left behind by Sunrise when she was awake at a different time as a different personality, depending on her moods. So let's see what happens tonight and see if anybody dies or if they talk their way through problems. And I don't have to worry about Daddy getting into trouble because he's safe and sound in Silverfang.
Wait, depending on her moods, that makes it sound like it's PMT rather than a whole alternate personality.
Well, her personalities do get sometimes to act a little bit from the descriptions like a little bit of PMT.
Plot twist incoming.
My mind. So if I've covered everything correctly, yeah. The party and the caravan are now in the middle of territory where, oh yeah, Markolite. He went ahead scouting and discovered there was a scout from this tribe in the area. Whether or not
Running the other way.
Yes, running the other way.
Random person just out on a walk.
Well, could be a scout, could be a random person. Who knows? I don't know. Do you know? Does anybody know? Only the GM knows.
And he's not saying.
Are you done, Twitty?
Yeah, with that, I'm going to leave it to the moon.
Well, I'm going to play the intro now. All yours, Min. Did he seriously go bury his head in the snow outside to wake up?
Did, actually, and I'm in the process of choking. Give me a second.
We love our GM, who we try to kill every week. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't get mad at you or hit you, Moon. We try to kill you enough.
Sorry, I had something in the esophageal three-way. That wasn't moving.
I mean, can you not deep throat somebody while on stream?
If your kinks live on stream, please don't. But otherwise, I'm interested.
What you're talking about? It's where the throat branches off to the esophagus and the epiglottis. I have no idea what you're going on about. I'm just talking about straight biology. You're the one being lewd, you freak.
You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention.
Perfect.
Wasabi seaweed is delicious.
What the hell random was that?
Oh, we're off to a fine start today, aren't we?
Game hasn't even begun. We're already having fun.
That's kind of half the fun.
At what point does the GM just tell us to roll initiative? We are all having a live combat here. No, not in.
When he reaches across the table, grabs you by the shirt and punches you, that's when it's time to roll initiative in real life.
And by the way, GM always has the highest initiative.
Sadly, he seldom tells us to roll our initiative for combat. He just tells us to roll our initiative for us to compete with each other.
I roll your initiative so you fucking children don't try and talk over each other.
But it only works some of the time.
Right.
No, it only works for everybody else but one.
Right, yeah. Have you ever tried to herd a bunch of cats after you've all thrown them head first into a bucket of catnip?
What an analogy.
Every goddamn Wednesday. I'm dealing with a bunch of nipped out kittens. Wait.
So which one does that make me?
You're the one that's bouncing off the furniture still, despite the catnip.
You're the one cat who's like, hey, I figured out this thing I can do with my rear legs, and you've decided to try and hump a lamp.
I thought he was the one that clinged onto Moon's leg every week and dug the claws in.
I mean, yeah, that too.
All I have to ask is, did it work?
Now my leg is just bleeding and I'm trying hard to ignore it.
I just want to point out that Nyota's the only one who obeyed instructions so far and rolled initiative.
Good boy, Nyota. Thank you for actually doing the thing.
And to be nice, I'm going to give him my initiative.
Well, we're all getting the good rolls in right now.
You really want to give the healer, who should be going last, a better initiative.
We're in social rounds, it's fine.
Hey, Moon, could you add my token on?
Oh,
besides, I don't want him to wake up before sunrise again and freak out.
No, I meant onto the turn order.
It appears when selecting your token and hitting in the initiative button puts your token on the turn order.
I somehow misclicked off of the token, though. So
No, you're on. You're initiative 13, just below Mina, just above Nyota, if you look on the turn order.
Yeah, it was just put on there.
No, it was already on there.
You were down at the bottom. It hadn't turned itself back into descending order because I hadn't hit the magic button.
Yeah, for some reason, Roll20 doesn't have a function to automatically do that.
The same... Oh, I need to. The same point in time, Roll20 also doesn't preserve turn order between frames, so...
Yeah, that's also annoying.
Alright, then, Chifundo, you awake first.
Chifundo will awake first.
Yeah, hold on one moment.
Hold
on one moment. Sure, I'll do that out of that.
Chifundo will sit in limbo for the GM.
Okay. So when you awake, it's fairly hazy outside. You can still see, but everything's kind of shrouded with a fuzz.
Okay. Chifundo will kind of... Martini, why the fuck are you upside down?
Chifundo just wakes up in the morning and Martini's attached to the rafters above him asleep.
No. Worse, he's outside in a tree right outside the door.
So you didn't go to sleep with Trifundo? I don't know.
He pulled guard duty.
Okay, hold on, everybody. Drinking Buddy wants to do something, and there's going to be a thing.
Okay.
Wait, what? What? Where? What?
Hi, Maxwell.
Hi.
So, Drinking Buddy, you want to tell him?
I jumped up to the $25 tier and fees Patreon, and I'm gonna give up my slot in the book to you for the next couple of months.
What does that mean?
That means you get to put an OC of your choice into my book.
No.
Merry Christmas.
Why?
Because he's being Santa Claus. Now deal with it.
Oh my god.
Love you, Maxwell. Bye.
I love you too.
What?
What's
DB's
up?
spot?
So Drinking Buddy is a $25 patron, and part of that is he gets to add an OC to the book. I get to pick whatever I want to do with it, of course, but he gets to pick who it is and what their personality is. He's giving his patron benefit to Maxwell instead as a Christmas present.
Oh.
DB, you're a fucking sweetheart.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That was nice of DB.
Shower the man with love. He deserves it. That was wonderful.
That was.
Anyway, go ahead, Chifundo.
Yeah, it's kind of thrown me. So, yeah, wakes up, kind of noticed that Martini's not laying next to him with a little bit of disappointment. Stretches, crawls out of his bedroll, noticing that he's the first up, takes the 2 almost completed talisman and starts trying to bind the spirit to the first of the completed ones.
Can you repeat that last sentence? I didn't hear you.
Sorry. So takes the 2 completed talisman, goes outside so as not to disturb everyone, and starts the process of enchanting the first one.
Ah, okay. 2 shamanism rolls.
2, did you say?
2, I did say.
It's just that all I heard was shamanism rolls, so I had to guess the number. Yep, Roll20 is stacking us up for a fall today.
Oh, fun. Okay. All right. You've made a decent bit of headway on that one. Me. That's 9 and. All right, mark down just wherever you can on your sheet. Just mark down 19 degrees of success. Or potentially asleep, depending on when you had guard duty.
So is that just on the first one?
That No, that's just from just add a running total of how many degrees of success you have.
Okay.
And then yeah, Mina, you are up.
Okay. I usually take the last watch when people actually go on watch, so that I can get up and start working on breakfast.
Well, Pink and Strike me beat you this time.
By the way, I would like to point out something. I do not feel comfortable at all being on the initiative turn order between Jafundo and Marker Light.
I really.
What's the worst that could happen?
Now you just said the magic words.
As far as I'm aware, Quick Stitch and the Love Poison is far, far, far away.
Yeah, you keep thinking that. Who made that love poison for him?
God damn it, Fee.
So,
Really,
I
Fee?
start working on breakfast.
You start working on
breakfast.
Okay. He half the camp's up by now. All right. Make me a survival roll, please. You would have a +10 as the standing medic of the caravan would come and offer you a hoof.
Okay. No problem. I rolled a 32.
She smiles and watches in awe as you put in enough ingredients to feed your own party and somehow proceed to make enough food to fill a banquet hall.
I swear, is this pony the second coming?
She just watches you. Okay, no, hold on a minute. I actually counted this time. I watched how many scoops of grain, how many of the eggs, how much of this and that you put in. That's not scientifically possible. You're not scientifically possible.
Well, it's just chemistry. Just mix the certain order and expansion, contraction,
No.
all that stuff.
Chemistry. I know a bit of chemistry. This is like old ponish types of alchemy. This is like parthenogenesis level.
Well, it's being a Philly Scout. You have to be prepared. You never know and have to cook more for a larger number.
Who is freaking out about this?
The mother of the medic mother of two who just watched a mare proceed to put in a set number of ingredients. It's the equivalent of putting one loaf of bread in the oven and pulling out two. But it's in like another pan. But once again, you've made enough food to feed the entire caravan.
I'm sorry, Moon. I had to communityism that one. You're not scientifically possible.
Heh. I apologize for nothing.
There's some Full Metal Alchemist shit going on here.
What in the razzle-dazzle Hell's Kitchen is going on here?
I'm just imagining Scopolamina slamming her hoofs together and slamming them on the ground and food appears.
Come over here! Short one more time!
Hey, I guess that's what she used the jar of dirt for.
No, it's Scopolamina. Call my horn short one more time.
No, it's funny too because I always think Scopolamina has small frame.
Nope, just Sunrise.
God damn it!
She just looks young, very young.
Oh, you're the full middle. Anyways, so you get breakfast going. Of Mayor who attempts to help you with things, but is also transfixed and horrified. But goes about running or dishing up food and getting an assembly line of meals started. So you essentially just have a sous chef at your disposal.
Okay. And we turn and make as much as we can for, as many as we can.
Okay, martini mango light. You wake up in a tree.
He's gonna look up. I mean down. I mean, he's going to look at Scapola and the medic, because food. Morning.
Yes, you are effectively woken up by the scent of cooking food.
And exclamations of, "You're not scientifically possible."
Breakfast?
Blinks. Huh. Okay. And proceeds to just drop out of the tree, flip over, and land on his hooves.
No, you're gonna roll acrobatics for that.
Not agility?
No. Or this is first thing in the morning.
Ah, shit.
Roll luck. Roll luck. If you pass luck, I'll let you roll agility.
Yep.
Agility. Okay. Continue.
And he drops down, flips over, and lands on his hooves. Not in between the medic and Scapola, but just to the side. Got a plate?
The medic dishes you up a plate. If you'd
With
like
that?
she'd ask you if you'd like a piece of grilled mango.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And with that, he'll just eat his food, then hop back up into the tree with the binoculars. Just continue to keep an eye out.
Okay. Roll me perception.
He perceives.
Okay. Well, I will get back to you on that. But check PMs. I asked you a question.
Yeah, I saw it.
Is that I need a yes or a no? Or you're responding. Never mind. All right, Nyota, you're up.
I will stand up, stretch out a little bit, and then hop out of bed, being careful not to wake Sunrise.
You notice her
And
kind of shift. You notice her shift a little bit, but she is sound asleep.
shift how? Just like
Just shift.
somebody. Okay. So he's gonna step outside and start preparing some coffee, because I don't know who is running coffee around here, but I know that Nyota currently has He has one thermos of wake up call that he's going to warm up a couple cups of.
Oh boy.
For the sake of Sunrise and Nyota getting woken up.
All right. That was one of these. Oh, why did I do that?
And also, you never gave me the stats for the wake up call, sustenance, and third shift.
Yep. So you are trying the wake up call. D100, please. Oh. That is awesome. Okay. Have you tried each of them?
Yes, when we were back at the yellow sign.
Okay. Then I need to send this file to you. Where the fuck are you? Oh my god, scroll all the way down. Not that. Alright, give me a second. I'll send that right away. Is that up in here? That's up in here. That's not. That's where. That's Where the fuck? Oh, you know what it's gonna be in. Oh, there it is. Okay. So you're gonna heat that up. What else are you doing?
Aside from getting the coffee set up, he can very easily smell that breakfast has started, so he's going to go get a couple plates of breakfast and probably spend a minute working out some frustration on the tree, but before he heads back inside, he makes sure that everything's, squared away as far as the hot plate that he's got, getting the thermos back in his pack, and carries the 2 plates and 2 cups of coffee back into the cabin.
It's good job Martini's no longer in that tree.
Other trees besides that one.
No, but it would have been funny.
I mean,
all right. Roll me a couple of strength checks then. I'll say 3. Nat 1 does not mean you have put the tree down, but it does mean you have landed a significant strike on it. These are thick-ass trees.
That poor tree. That poor tree.
Well, I'm getting my
All right.
bad rolls out of the way now.
Those are a little bloodied, but it's nothing too bad. It's a pretty substantial tree. It looks like it's survived a lot of damage over the years.
Good,
It's
I will remember this tree.
Oak tree about as thick around as a tractor tire.
Sure it's an oak and not an ironwood?
Or, well, even if it was a muscle wood, they don't get that thick.
Also, have you ever
Because they
hit
grow
oak?
so slowly.
Oak is some damn tough wood.
It is, but a branch of ironwood, or ironwood, muscle wood, I think it might be the same tree, but a branch of that tree about as thick around as just like a standard soda bottle will hold my entire weight. But trees are insane.
Believe it or not, oak has a little bit of give. Ironwood does not.
So oak absorbs impact better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like saying that the floor is more comfortable to sleep on than a rock.
Yes, it's really damning with faint praise, but it is, there is a difference. I've worked with both woods.
But all right. So you beat up a tree a little bit. A tree beat you up a little bit. Coffee's there.
And I will pass my turn until sunrise wakes up.
Wait. Did you? Who did you? Where did you bunk down? Would you have bunkered down inside the house, or would you have bunkered
On the
down
twin
with the
bed.
caravan?
Would have probably been with the caravan, and my first question was going to be, I know the Griffins invited him to some sort of, to a kind of little party that they were going to throw with some nicked off alcohol.
Yes.
I was wondering, how did that?
I wasn't sure if you ended up going to that or not.
He would have, if it was an open invite and nothing else was happening.
Okay. Yeah, it was pretty quiet. The flying over and doing a scout, one of them found a small kind of beaten up shed. So they set up something in there. They didn't really have a whole lot. One of them found a little radio player. They turned it down low, but they managed to get some music off a local station. Or a local underground station. It couldn't connect to DJ Pony. But yeah, they had some. Yeah, they had some relatively cool beer. They had a bottle of rum that they were passing between people. Some fancy lad snack cakes or whatever the fucking motherfucking snack horse food equivalent.
Fancy
Hold
book
on.
cakes or something.
I'm getting to the thing. I'm gonna read off these bad horse parodies. So they would have had things of Instamash, some sugar apple bombs, a bunch of pastries, sweet rolls. They actually had some fresh apples and carrots, but not a whole lot of them, and they look kind of dinged up. They had a little tray of fried squirrel bits and a couple of slabs of meat. There was also one of them had managed to squirrel out several pieces of thick cut bacon. But they just had a table set up to play cards with, and were really just settling down to enjoy a little bit of peace and quiet.
Dude, that party sounds bumping, man.
You know what? It's a party where no one died, so as far as the wasteland concerned, it was a pretty good party.
After the cake party at the roof, I believe that.
Ow.
I have questions, but I don't think I want the answers. Alright, cool. Well, he'll have done that, he'll have enjoyed himself, and he'll just wake up this morning, probably without a hangover for once. I say for once, but yeah, he's gonna wake up, get his day started, might sharpen his blades a little bit. Say morning to everybody.
Well, as you do that, you'll see some weird voodoo shit going off behind the shed.
Yep. So, in all honesty, the Griffins after a night, I can do that later with you, but in all honesty, the Griffins would have just pulled out rolls, gotten a little bit of a comfy bedding down, and just flopped in a corner asleep.
So there's just like a pile of feathers in the corner.
It is just a pile of sleep. If you join in on them, but otherwise you could make your bedding somewhere else. But I'll run through that later. I wasn't sure that you were gonna do the thing.
Alright, cool. I was just wondering, should I be worried about having a hangover this morning, or is he going to wake up in some really wild position and wonder what the hell happened?
Me luck.
Those are the magic words.
A fail does not necessarily mean you are hungover.
The magic words. Blade, roll luck.
Roll 20. Oh, nat 10? Sure.
Look, somebody knew we can torture.
So as you proceeded to drink some of this rum, you realize, yeah, that's a bit watered down. Better drink more to compensate.
Did he pull a martini?
Speaking of, I think I still have the bottle of vodka he gave him as well, right before the Cazador fight.
I'm sorry, all I hear right
It's not a bad thing.
Well, cool. There's some shamanistic voodoo shit going on behind that shed. As curious as he is, I don't think curiosity will take this cat today. He'll probably approach it Fundo.
Alright.
Time to go get him some breakfast, and that will just be his thing, aside from sharpening swords and just generally being a random.
That's such a beautiful. All right. So yeah, if you shuffle your way back to the group, you'd smell cooking food and various pots of coffee of different scents and strengths. Make me a perception check as you're walking through the camp.
Okie doke.
You got this. I have faith in you. All right. As you're just walking through, there's a bunch of small tents set up. They're all fairly similar to one another, and you haven't paid enough attention to really know who was who. But as you're walking through the camp, you just hear the odd sound of an inhaler being used. But aside from that, nothing else. You would eventually hear. You would eventually hear the sound of two children having a small squabbling match. But it sounds fairly innocuous, so it doesn't raise any alarm bells. But then, yes, you make your way over to everybody else.
Sweet. And even the dumpster's there too. I feel
Wait, am I
inspired.
doing my voodoo behind the dumpster?
You can. I'm just realizing the dumpster Chan wasn't over in the immediate area, and I know that Scopolamina would want to keep the dumpster with her, or at least try as much.
Now I just have to have the dumpster drawn as an actual person named Dumpster Chan.
It's called Dumpster Waifu if you're looking characters. Get it right.
We've come full circle, guys.
If I had to give you any kind of direction in what way dumpster in what way the dumpster waifu or dumpster Chan should look, Bonar.
We've come full circle, guys. We went from wanting to fuck a planet to wanting to fuck ships to now we're wanting to just fuck a dumpster.
Wow.
No, dumpster Chan's for lewds.
Lewd the dumpster. Don't lewd the lolly.
Lewd this dumpster fire, quick!
God fucking damn it.
We are looting a dumpster fire. What the fuck, people?
Uwu notices you're California.
Leave my dumpster alone.
Oh my god,
You're not performing your shamanism behind it. The dumpster is the shaman.
Right. Stop trying to seduce the hotter side of California.
Okay, but yeah, so Blade, you come over. What you doing?
Well, he'll be seeing if any of that coffee is for everybody. He'll definitely be getting a plate of food, and other than that, I can't think of anything noteworthy to do aside from just saying morning to everybody.
I cannot speak for Nyota, but you could at least find yourself a cup of just lockstep coffee.
guzzle that shit down. Everybody needs a cup of coffee in the morning. It is the only way to start a wasteland morning the right.
All right. You do not end up grabbing a cup of Philly Scout Special Blend, or rather, that is
Okay.
not one of the
Well,
things being
I'm
heated.
sorry. Can I? Really, Shadow? Really? Live stream crazy posts.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Is this our final form?
Oh, Fee's answer to that.
Banging on a trash can.
So back
You
with
know,
the plot.
I don't care. Yeah, anyways. So, back at the plot. Are you going to engage them in conversation, or?
You know what? Yes. Who is currently not stuffing their face or bit?
Really,
Yeah, then
you red
Sunrise just
cheeks,
fucking
the
died.
dumpster.
This is Dumpster Chan's final form!
I don't know what I've created, but I am afraid.
So, morning, lovely ponies, and morning, lovely General Colts mares. How's everyone this?
Cold, little sore. Oh, what's that?
What do you see with your Pegasi eyes?
I'll let you know when it gets a little clearer.
Well, shit, if it's something to hit.
You are able to see a little bit, but the fog bank is pretty thick through here.
What can he make out?
You can make out the forest through the trees.
I know I should feel afraid for asking, but is the forest moving?
Look, man, I'm not gonna make you fight the gazebo. No, the forest is not moving.
Are they shouting in a foreign language?
So we're not doing treants yet. Good to know.
Just the branch pulls Martini in, just an angry face. Get the fuck off me. But yeah, I don't really see anything. This haze is pretty thick. Should burn away when the sun comes up a little bit higher.
I'm sure it'll be fine. At least the fog bank works both ways.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll just go with yes for now.
And at that, he's just going to pick up a plate of breakfast and he's going to start chowing down with a nod at Mina and is that soft spoken?
All right. Gonna do anything else, or? Just
Nah.
sitting, eating, chatting.
Yep, just sitting, eating, chat. I passed the rest of my.
Sunrise.
Sunrise wakes up, groggy, with the worst bedhead you've seen in years. Slides up. Nyota, you left a cup of coffee, right?
Even better, he's sitting there with plates of food and coffee.
She blinks a few times. Right. You usually wake up before me.
Usually.
Go ahead.
Oh, he just said usually.
She takes the coffee first and drinks half the cup in one gulp. That's better.
Okay.
What?
Roll me a D100.
Why am I rolling a D100?
Do it,
Addiction check.
You're good.
You're fine.
So, for the first hour, you now have plus 25 AP, plus 2 int, plus 1 charisma.
I said you had about, what, 5 cups of coffee worth in that thermos, or? I know I gave you a number.
3.
You never actually gave me a number, but I assumed it was 4. Like one smaller than a canteen.
Nyota?
Yeah?
Why does this taste like the old coffee?
Well, it's not the old coffee. This is the morning blend that the Hellhound gave us in the yellow sign.
It's good.
I think it's just a lot more caffeine than normal.
She takes the breakfast and starts scarfing it down.
Nyota will join in.
Scapola cooked this, didn't she?
Yeah.
It's good. But she reaches into Nyota's pack, pulls out a thing of pepper, adds a couple shakes of pepper, and then resumes eating.
Yeah, it does have kind of that, appeal to everyone, but kind of bland.
You gave me curry, and now I need more.
To be fair, we both
move
worked
right
on
there.
that. I could have. Yeah. To be fair, both Scapola and I worked on that, so I could have sworn she would have picked up on, a little bit of seasonings here and there. Then again, she probably didn't have a lot to work with. I'm assuming this is all the caravan supplies.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Oh, and there goes my ear again. What is...
Your ear?
Yeah, the tinnitus that he was having from yesterday.
I mean, Nyota, no offense, I literally have an explosion on my flank.
Yeah, but it's never bothered me before. This is completely new. Might talk to the doc out in the caravan before we get going today.
She nods, finishes eating, sets about putting on her armor, checking to make sure they're not forgetting anything.
before she gets too deep into it, he steps over and gives her a hug and a nuzzle. Well, seeing as how we're going to be stuck in our armor for a while yet, might as well get one good hug.
There's that prolonged thing that happens when you're hugging somebody and you don't want to let go, and they kind of have to awkwardly, slowly push you away.
Yeah, that's going to take a while. I think it might be Chifundo's turn.
Sure, let's do that.
All right, well, you two go and be saccharine. Chifundo, are you still going to work on talismans? Or are you going to stop and get some food?
We'll stop to grab some food.
Okay.
Hey, Mina.
Yo.
What we got today then? Wow, you made a lot.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
All right, well,
a plate for him.
thank you, Mina.
Sorry, no potatoes.
We'll smirk. I think I've got that covered if I ever need any. If I ever need any. We'll give Mina a hug and go and sit down. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go. For some reason, I've lost sound in my right ear, so yeah, moving on to Mina's turn.
I was going to say, unplug your headphones and plug them back in. That should fix the thing.
Hopefully.
What was the name of the medic from the caravan?
Yeah, I'm looking.
I want to say it was soft-spoken, but I mean,
It is soft-spoken.
have it a little wrong. Yeah.
Nope, it is soft-spoken. Or mom.
So those two in the caravan, those two youngins, those yours?
Did you say Mina?
She just asked, so looks over and goes, those two youngins in the caravan, those yours, those your youngins?
Yep, those are my two fulls.
They go everywhere with you?
What?
They go everywhere with you?
Well, they wouldn't have necessarily come with me here, but I needed to keep them with me and keep them safe. There wasn't anyone in town who could watch them, and I didn't feel comfortable leaving them alone for however long we might be out.
It's understandable. Yeah. The father's not around?
He's long since passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to
He
hear that.
was killed when they were real little. She just kind of shrugs. It's okay. That's life in the wasteland. But it's part of the reason I learned some of the medical training that I have and some of the spells I know. I wanted to ensure that I'd always be able to help the next time that happened.
No, I understand. It's good that you look after them still. You don't leave them too far behind.
Oh, sure. I mean, to be perfectly honest, they're probably old enough and probably skilled enough with their tech and their weapons that they'd be able to take care of themselves. But I'm a mother. I worry.
I understand. I can't say that I have any of my own, but I've had a little bit of an army underneath me from time to time in the Scouts.
frowns upon hearing that, and
I don't mean that as if they're really an army. I just mean it as an army of youngsters.
nods. Were you orphaned, or?
Oh, yeah. I have no idea who my parents are.
She is going to reflexively start to walk up to you and give you that motherly hug. That just, oh dear, come here, let me hold you.
She'll hug her.
Alright, you are the rather tender-looking unicorn has a fairly strong embrace as she holds you close. There's a there's a chin on your forehead as she just holds you there for a minute, stroking your mane like you're a small filly again. It's okay, dear. You have ponies who care about you, and I can tell that you are well loved by your group.
Oh, yeah. I've had many, many, many sisters. Maybe not of the same blood, but there who always had my back. And then this wonderful group of people that I've joined up with, Sunrise.
She smiles
They
back
are
at
like a
you.
family.
Family's what you make of it, dear. Ponies are related by blood doesn't make them family, and by that same token, just because two ponies aren't doesn't mean they are not. She smiles at you. Do you know how many children I've had that are of a different species? They're not mine, but I've been a surrogate to many.
Yeah, that's a lot like me. I've had many sisters who are not of the same species, but they're just like my sister.
She nods. Yep, she looks you up and down. I'm assuming you're a scout? Or are you a former scout?
I'm a former scout.
She nods. Okay. Yeah, I tried to dissuade my children from joining the FSE, but so they pursued technology instead.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Always need good tech ponies out there.
She smiles at you. Uh-huh. Now I have 2 unicorn foals running around with laser weapons that they built themselves.
Well, that's impressive. I myself am quite keen on using energy weapons.
She smiles. There's a roll me charisma, not perception.
Nope.
She smiles and laughs as you mention your own laser weapons. Well, maybe they'll have to get a couple of pointers from you or something in the future.
There's a few tricks I could teach them.
Oh, well that would be great. She proceeds to turn back to the food and starts in telekinesis vigorously chopping up a couple of vegetables. She seems to damage the cutting board slightly.
Just shake her head and continue cooking. Philly Scouts have made their reputation quite well.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, or pass turn?
Pass turn.
Hi,
I heard you
this
click,
bag
but
of
I didn't
hugs
hear
for
the words.
$5
Pass
sold.
Okay. Martini. About a half an hour has passed since you got back into the tree. The clouds are starting to let in pinpoints of light. The land's a little bit brighter now. And the fog, while still there, has diminished substantially. From where you are and from where you were last time, you can almost make out the spot you saw the scout in the other night. There doesn't appear to be anything there, but in the... Oh, what the hell did you get? Perception out of 7. Roll me survival. You have a massive bonus, but I want to see if you can pass this on your own merit. No. It's a bit difficult. Oh, wait, I'm looking at that backwards. Duh. So, look where the tree was, look in that general vicinity. You make out, not tracks, but the almost dragging of something. While they were able to step pretty lightly, it seems their cloak betrayed them a bit, as there was a kind of smoothed up trail. Been blown away by wind and been saturated by a bit of fog, but there's enough bits of detritus of stick and leaf that have been moved that you're able to follow it with your keen eyes. Use it in the trees, but you figure you could follow this trail pretty easily if you wanted to.
Given how he's certain Sunrise would react if he went off on a little adventure again, he's going to remain in the tree and just continue to keep a lookout.
Okay. You just remain vigilant?
He remains vigilant, though he'll remember it for later if the tracks are still present.
Okay. Okay. Do you want me to change turn?
Yep.
Okay. The other way. Alright. So the two of you eat breakfast together, I'm assuming?
Yep, we finished breakfast and we were getting armor on when we decided to have a hug. And after a few minutes, Nyota finally, gives her ear a light nip and, all right, love, we've got to get geared up or we're never going to get anywhere today.
Fine. She goes about putting on her armor and smirks. Yay. I might wear all this armor plating, but my heart's still on my sleeve.
Yours and mine. He gradually suits up as well, making sure to clean out the inside of his armor because sand is uncomfortable and chafes, and there's been a bit of it on the walk.
Yeah, that's fair. You would have gotten some silt buildup in the more sensitive parts of the armor. And at least some in the horseshoes.
Horseshoes, anywhere that it would pinch or be at a joint. And he just generally, just takes care of cleaning those spots so that, it doesn't start rubbing away and irritating the skin.
Alright, since you were paying attention, since you were taking the time to pay attention and do this, roll me luck +1. When you finally put the armor back on, you don't get those invisible hue granules of sand back in your block rack. Just clean this!
God damn it, I just cleaned this. Where did you come from?
It's sand. It goes everywhere.
The few granules of sand are just sitting there twisting their invisible pencil mustaches, making 1930s villain quips at you.
Sunrise heads outside and walks up to the caravan leader and goes, alright,
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Well,
No, I was gonna say, you can take your chance to do that. I'm still waiting for Nyota to finish up everything he's doing.
Yeah, once Nyota is geared up and has everything, he'd roll the bedroll back up and slip it onto his back where it meets up with the rest of his pack and step out to find the medic.
Alright, you still find her at the little kitchenette set up with Mina aggressively chopping vegetables.
I see it probably wouldn't be a good time to ask.
Oh
no, he says that out loud.
And turns over. Huh? What's going on?
Oh, ever since yesterday, I've been having this thing with my ear. It's like tinnitus, but it just started happening.
What do you mean?
Well, like, I'll just suddenly, like, my ear will go quiet. My left ear. And he flops his left ear just to make a point.
She sighs. There's a flash of light of her horn, and then a medical bag is on her side. She walks over to you, pulls out an otoscope, and with gentle telekinesis moves your ear and puts the device inside. Okay, what happened? What caused the pain to start?
I don't know. I woke up yesterday and it just felt off, and it's just like, you know how that silence can just have that heavy weight to it?
She nodded.
That's what it was like, but it's never done that before.
I see. And I will get back to her. She's going to give you, since you're sitting there, she's going to give you a general once-over.
All right, and I will be patient and pass my turn to Mythic.
Okay. Okay. So, Mythic, you're Mythic.
Oh shoot! It's my turn.
Your
See, I thought he was saying something. So I'm like, okay, I need to do this thing. I did not realize it was my turn. I am sorry.
Sounds like Mythic was getting drunk in real life.
Yeah.
I'm not drunk. I am just a little bit high. I actually drank all my shit. Anywho, you'll kind of become very interested in this.
Wait. Is it drinking all your shit how you get drunk?
No. That logic is infallible.
Moon, you're the expert on this one.
Oh fuck! What am I I'm the expert on nothing, and if I'm the expert on something, y'all are screwed.
Is it drinking all your shit how you get drunk, Moon?
Drinking all your shit. I mean, yeah. Usually, I would assume that drinking all of the booze is how one does the inebriation.
Well, I only spiked my drink. I didn't just chug from this container yet.
I'd like to point out my character got drunk by 3 shots. So yeah, I can.
That is fair. Well, he's definitely going to kind of come over and become keenly interested in what's going on over here with Nyota's ear, which is kind of... So I'll say good morning to Chifondo after he's come back around and has started eating.
Hey there.
So, I almost want to ask what you were doing, what all shamanism shit you were doing behind the building, but I'm not sure if I want to know that answer.
Just making a few talisman for sunrise.
What kind of talismans?
Yeah, Moon, what talismans am I creating now? I've forgotten.
You mean the guy making it doesn't even know what he's making right now? Oh
You
no.
were so hold on, because I actually do have these in here. I know what order you're on. I just need to. Here it is. Let me actually pin this.
There was
and not
one.
just look at it really, and not just look at it really hard and mentally pin it.
There was one that was to help him hide.
Yep.
And there was another one to help the teleporting one teleport them both to safety.
So you finished the you have so would you be you would have been doing the talismans in sequence. That would be the only way you'd be able to do it. So you've got the two the two close done. So you are you're a bit more than halfway there. Currently you would be working on and then you need so you're working on the second piece. You'd have to do them as two separate talismans.
Yeah.
Where you need fear and jealousy, but so you're working on the second set of talismans. The one that can do the teleporting.
Cool. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just create. And the ones I was working on were to help keep some foals safe. So, yeah. So, what about you? How come you're with the caravan?
Well, you see, it is part of my duty to protect other ponies, you know. It's kind of more of a personal job, if anything else. It's also safer traveling with others, and I do happen to like having caps to feed myself.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, you're an adventure seeker, or you just like helping people, helping ponies, or?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, little bits of some other columns that I'm not aware of what they're like.
Just kind of finding your way in life.
Something like that. I am also currently on the hunt for something someone stole from my hometown.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, you wouldn't have happened to have seen a shady pony running around with this really ominous looking sword encased in stone, would you?
Not to my knowledge.
It was worth a shot. Doesn't seem like you can find many leads on that pony. It just seems to be going north for all.
Oh, what do they look like?
Fairly normal. There's not really any defining features on this pony, as I've come to find out.
Do you not even know the coat colour? Or perhaps their mane?
Not truly. I would assume that the description of the coat is it just a regular brown coat, Moon, or is it like a certain?
It's kind of like a wood stained brown. It's a very nondescript earthy tone. Other ponies walking around with it, it's a fairly common shade of brown for coats.
It's your typical overcoat.
Oh, okay. Not making things easy, is it?
Nope. For all intents and purposes, this pony is perfectly vague and normal.
Okay.
That sword, though, you'll be able to spot it wherever it is, especially as I assume you're spiritually connected.
Yes, I am. Why? What is significant about this sword?
It's kind of weird to explain, other than it has this ominous aura about it.
Cock's eyebrow and shaman.
Fuck yes.
that moment when you're talking to a pony and they just gave you every single last red flag ever.
There we go. This is exactly what Chifundo does.
Where are we looking?
Yeah, you used it too early.
I used it too early.
Amazing.
Boy.
Yeah. Ominous aura. Bunch of stuff carved into the stone. You know what? I realized there's a lot more red flags here than I initially thought.
What is carved into the stone?
Mostly just random runes, as far as I'm concerned. I always thought it was just some dusty old artifact everyone had some sort of fetish for.
The aura, how did it make you feel?
It was strange, ominous. It's nothing that would really be noteworthy, except it just has this strange air about it.
Fear or disgust or kind of shrugs?
Fear, unease.
I shall keep my senses open then.
I feel like you'll probably see it before I do.
So, apart from hunting strange, ominous swords, do you have any hobbies? Anything you like to do to pass the quieter times of the day?
Well, aside from my training, my practice, and pretty much just learning whatever I can, yeah. Just enjoying life, one hoof in front of the other.
Ah, okay. I've noticed you've spoke to a few of my companions. What's your thoughts on them?
What are my thoughts on your companions? Well, they seem like a very cheerful, friendly lot, if not slightly strange.
We've certainly built up a few peculiarities. God, I nearly forgot to English then. We've certainly picked up a few peculiarities over the months we've been travelling together.
And needless to say, especially you of all. And he kind of pauses. He kind of squints at her for a moment, tilts his head, looks her over, and there's just this look of absolute confusion on. Are you what how do I refer to you?
I usually go by Chifundo, or he, him. And yes, I am both, but I normally go by by him, or people just call me Chifundo.
Yeah, that seems like the easiest way to refer to you. Not that I meant anything by it. You're a very
He's
odd
just
pony to
got
read.
this absolutely bemused smile on his face, chuckling internally at you.
Well, at least I hope I'm not making myself too big of a fool.
Oh, don't worry yourself about it. It's caused a few moments of amusement in the past, and I'm sure it will do more so again in the future. I am just who I am, and I've long learned to accept that, as well as learned to accept that it's confusing to some ponies to figure out how to carry on with me in the area.
Oh, those of my hometown would just absolutely love you. And he says this with heavy sarcasm.
As I say, it causes amusement and fun. Never anything hostile so far, but yes, it's even I think everybody here has at some point had kind of a are you moment.
Oh, I see. I've gotten mine out of the way.
You're fine, and I know you meant nothing by it.
Well, for all of y'all's oddities and strange deep past, you're all not half bad. Definitely better than a lot of the ponies I've met on my journey.
We try to do our own. We try to do what we can to make things better. Not always easy, and often perilous, but we do what we can. So, do you have any friends, anybody you like to keep in contact with?
Well, aside from just random ponies I meet on my adventures, one can never have too many friends. Unfortunately, I can't think of anything of true noteworthiness. I am mostly just a lone wolf.
Oh. Do you have any skills other than with your blades?
Well, aside from my main talent with my blades, I do have quite the talent for magic and bluffing. I am quite witty, as some ponies would have told me. Unlike the player.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I said unlike the player.
So you fancy yourself as having a sharp tongue as well as a sharp sword, do you?
Not all battles are fought with swords and shields. Some of them are fought by tongue and truly they are sharper
Indeed.
than any blade.
Indeed. I might grow to like you. And with that, Chifundo will finish eating and head off to sort of pack his stuff up ready so that he can move out when the rest of the caravan does.
Blade will nod his farewell and he'll finish eating up his own and pack up himself. And that'll be my turn.
Dear God, I could listen to the two of you banter for hours.
Really?
Yeah.
They're adorkable.
The two characters have so much fucking chemistry. Holy shit.
And just think, Moon, you almost murdered him last week.
What do I...
Ironically, by another pink thing. I feel like there's just going to be a running thing with Blade and things that are the color pink.
No.
Congratulations, go fuck the dumpster.
No, I'm just reminded you
Congratulations, you're following the path. You're following the path Moon did to getting Stockholm syndrome for fucking Pinkamena.
And everything in this room is pink.
Internal screaming.
I can hear the thirst already.
Contemplating whether I should or should not just PM spam you with bottles of Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, good lord.
But, alright. So you're, passing them? Alright. Great. Sunrise. You're up. And by this point in time, it's getting a little bit lighter outside. You're able to... There's just a little bit more illumination.
Well, while Nyota is getting checked out by the doctor, she walks over to the caravan leader and looks at her. So how long do we have before we start moving
You
again?
still there, Fee?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just working.
You kind of spoke and then cut out.
Oh, sorry. She walks up to the caravan leader and looks at her and goes, "Alright, so, I think most of my group's ready. When are we moving?"
She looks up at you, looks you up and down and just nods. I just need to fill out a couple more boxes on here and we'll be ready to head out in 20-ish minutes. We're striking up camp right now.
Okay. Do you need a hand with anything?
So, we are perfectly okay. Thank you, though. If you have anything you still need to take care of while we're stationary, I would do it now.
Moon, have we spotted anything that Sparrow... Have we spotted anything that Sparrow and Hot Crossbones had on their list? Because I haven't got the list yet.
I put markers that should have been visible on the map layer. Where are you? That said, you're not really close to any of them.
Well, do you need a hand? I mean, the yellow mare is basically a living crane.
Put her dumpster back up on here, but otherwise, no. The earth ponies we have are very stocky and very strong, and the griffins are able to mount everything we've got. Besides, the wonderful mare over there is in the middle of another delectable meal.
Yeah, she's really good at that. She's also really good at making drugs.
Snickers. Yeah, I kind of figured.
Oh, and those 4 rifles on her flanks, she uses all 4 at the same time.
Yeah, minigun Gatling cannon.
No, they're 4 separate rifles.
She proceeds to make some kind of basically hoof marks. Yeah, but she uses all 4 of them. What, simultaneously?
Yeah, it's
interchangeably.
Terrifying. Anyway, well, if you need something,
strangely effective.
If you need something, let us know. We'll
You said her name was Scapola Mina?
Yes.
Okay. She lifts her head up slightly to kind of shout over top of your head. Hey, Scapola Mina, when you have a few, please put your dumpster back on top of the caravan. Thank you. Do you? No, I think we're mostly okay. Just, we'll need our nurse back in a bit, but just continue doing what you can. She frowned very sharply and proceeds to walk back over to her caravan. No.
She smiles and heads towards Chifundo and Mythic, looking over at Nyota to see if his facial expression's gone good or bad.
Nyota's still enduring a checkup.
Yep. I am bouncing pieces.
So she walks over to Chifundo and takes a seat and goes, "So did we make a new friend and nobody told me?"
It's an interesting one, that one. Apparently has some kind of quest to track down an enchanted weapon. Seems nice enough, though.
That's good. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, not too bad. Nice to have a roof over our heads while on the road. Kinda miss not having Martini next to me, though.
Yeah. Markerlight's getting beside himself.
Yeah, just I don't know. Just would have been nice, you know.
Yeah. Definitely know the feeling. I remember back in Upsville being alone for a night, and it was not fun. Not fun.
Gives Sunrise a hug. Yeah, those were a strange couple of weeks.
By the way, she says it's gonna be a couple hours. Do you wanna do the thing with the pistol and She looks at Mythic. Can I talk about that out loud next to him?
I mean, I don't think he has any interest in us in a bad way. Can't say how well anything spiritual would affect him because he doesn't seem to have much really awareness in it, but
that's fair.
As the two of you are talking, there is the sound of something snapping, and you hear one of the gruff earth ponies from the end of the caravan just holler out, "Dak fucking nabbit! Shitty ass Pegasus craft fucking!"
Sunrise sighs.
Sure.
Alright, well, when Nyota's done with this checkup, she pulls out Rainbow Rise's gun and hands it to Chifundo. We'll take care of that. In the meantime, I'm gonna go fix their strap.
yeah, you do that.
I was gonna say, as you make your way over there, they're in the process of essentially rebolting the harness itself into the thing. The caravan leader is just ringing her hooves. All right, I guess that means we're not moving for another hour, as we're just going to go and give the entire caravan a checkup. Thanks for that.
Sunrise pulls out her professional maintenance kit and a bunch of their spare parts.
She coughs the earth pony in the back of the head with a clipboard.
Without saying a word, Sunrise just walks up to the somewhat busted harness and starts pulling out pieces of leather and metal that are needed to fix it and just starts working on it.
Okay. Roll repair. It takes you no time at all to remove the busted strapping and everything. One of the other ones has all the straps and are just waiting for you to pass it back to them. It doesn't take you long at all to get this thing back into a decent bit of shape. The straps seem to have a bit of leather rot, and one of the bolts was slightly wiggly. But otherwise, the housing's pretty solid.
She starts checking the rest of the caravan.
There's already a couple of the caravan team working their way over the thing. If you take part of it, just roll me another repair check. You'd be able to help speed them up slightly, but...
Oh, thank God. I thought that was an 80.
You ended up going over the third one, the one that says Mart on the side. One of the tires was a little bit low, but beyond that, everything on this was pretty solid. The chassis is good, everything's pretty good.
Pulls screw out of tire, plugs tire, airs it back up. Job done.
There's a couple of them going over the other two. God damn it. Fucking just let me move you slightly. There we go. The caravan leader just looks to you and says, just get comfy. I gotta go and do a visual check everything and make sure it's good to go. You've got some time to kill. Besides, it'll be good for us to wait for the fog to burn away.
She smiles, nods, and goes back over to Chifundo.
So while Sunrise is doing all of that, Chifundo takes the pistol, finds a nice clear area, sets up and starts drawing symbols into the dirt, to help sort of boost what they're going to do and what have you. Passes turn until Sunrise and Nyota can join him.
Oh, as Sunrise walks back over, I was typing this up as you were talking. As Sunrise walks back over, you'd see the mare have a kind of cringed look on her face as she floats phased out egg that had been blocking the earway.
Ugh.
She looks back to you. You're good, though. That was it. She pats you on the head consolingly.
How the... No,
she just
don't actually answer me.
Throws her hooves up in the air. Got nothing.
I don't want to know what it's from. I don't want to know why. I just... Thank you ever so much. Oh, I can hear equally again. This is weird. I shake my head a little bit and look over at Sunrise. It's like, oh, so we're gonna be here for a bit longer.
Despite our best efforts and amounts of repairs, she wants to check every single strap, harness, and bolt on her entire caravan. And I thought this would be a good opportunity then to get this part out of the way.
Okay, well, I'm gonna, look over at the medic mare and say, so, as soon as this is all done, if you need somebody to assist with the medical checkups, I can assist. I might not look it, but I've got some training.
The mayor just kind of looks at you and smiles. Yeah, okay, that would definitely be useful. I could always use an extra set of capable hooves.
Alright, well, I will catch up with you in a while. I don't know how long this is going to take.
She just kind of shrugs. I've only been with the group for like 10-ish days, so I have no idea what their standard operating procedure is. but they fed us and actually paid us, so better than some of the other things I've worked with.
Get ready for a roller coaster.
Fair point. I turn back to Sunrise and Chifundo and look at the gun and take a deep breath.
It's a nice gun.
I mean,
all right.
Master
Chifundo,
Elvis and Greta,
please
that's
give me several hard shamanism checks. A base one, and then one additional one for everyone that you are attempting to bring with.
Might I join in with that?
This is going to be awkward.
Remind me what the penalty is on a hard check.
30.
It's just the three of us, isn't it?
Yep.
And then I need one more.
Okay.
A base check, and then an additional check for every person coming.
Oh, sorry. What the
Fine.
fuck? Don't know what happened there.
That's
You know
still
what?
a degree of success.
Just roll it again.
There we go.
Okay, I'll take the 56. Give me a moment.
Moon, as I am also working my way towards that, can I make a shamanism check to observe and maybe pick up a little?
Demics first. I need to get the starting tone because this is very advanced shamanism.
God damn, that was close.
What did you... Okay. Roll me shamanism at a -20. You have no familiarity with this, you are just observing. God damn.
Fucking damn it. Jesus fucking Christ.
You are Sunrise, you are a little bit familiar with this as you watch. You are not going to be able to figure this out.
That's with your -20.
Roll 20 says no.
I know.
1, and my response would have been, "That's nice. You wasted your 1 on something." So, Nyota, give me an intelligence check.
Short by 1. Wait.
Okay. Hours.
Wait. No, that's a dead-on pass. Because of the wake-up call.
Hey.
And then now give me a luck check. Okay. So while you weren't able to actually really assist, you at least were able to figure out the different motions and some of the different incantations you have to recite, some of the specific fonts of power you need to draw off of, and the specific channeling leg gestures and hoof and frog positions you have to make. It's a bit fuzzy and you'd probably need to see it again, but you feel pretty confident.
It's but it sounds like you couldn't recreate it, but you've got the gist of what's happening. Or at least that's my interpretation of it.
Yeah, I've got the gist of what's going on, but if I had to do it over again, I'd have some serious trouble mimicking it perfectly. And that's all it would be. It would be a mimicry because Chifundo's realm is with life spirits, and Nyota is very much not attuned with life.
So
Okay, let me take a look because I need to see if I still even have this map tile.
because it was just going to be a one-off.
Because I never thought I'd have to see it. Okay, yes, I do. Give me a moment. I need to actually set this up because this is not what I thought.
So while you set this up, guys, stream is supported by you. Please do drop a tip or bits if you can. If we hit $100 as usual, I have artwork. Only I have a lot of artwork tonight, not just a little bit. And please do check out Dead Tree Studios for their wonderful, wonderful things they provide us, such as the game experience that we're having right now.
We recently put out a Bat Pony expansion.
And the Kieran are coming.
The Kieran expansion the Kieran expansion did win the vote, and we are currently working our way through the whatnot and what have you to get those set up. They are very, very interesting critters, Kieran.
Damn it! One of these days the yaks will win. Damn it!
Someday.
I just want a half-breed.
I want my yak that I can make into a butter toast version of a yak.
I need that.
No.
Shit. Freehand that purple.
Yak is unsurprisingly attracted to big, scary alien mountain thing. Yak-like.
Yak and butter toast must have fight.
Oh God,
To
that might be
decide
more.
who gets to smash.
That might actually be more devastating than a dragon attack.
Butter toast has to take what she can.
Butter
where
toast
she
is-
can. Because Martini
Butter,
keeps taking
butter
everything.
toast would win. Butter toast is friggin' unfair.
Buttered toast versus the yak version of buttered toast is what this is.
Which would just
Okay.
be a yak with village idiot and size matters.
Alright, so
I'm
I need
sitting
to
there.
take window, put him here. I need to take Nyota, put him here. And I need to take Wandering Sunrise and put her there. Okay. That should change. Let me make sure this does run. Yep, okay. You are in a place you visited once before. A familiar bridge, a procession of cold and very afraid dead struggling to make their way forward. There's a driving wind. There's a driving cold, a howling wind. But on this side of the veil, there is warmth and there is life.
And token sent before you even ask.
I grab tokens.
Our tokens are bottom right.
No, I see our tokens. I sent him the one he might need.
Oh, the one for Rainbow Rise.
Yeah, all I did was just crop the one of the pictures that I have of him. I only have 3. Well, 2 with 1 in progress. Yeah,
That
the Grey
helps.
Wardens have really been slacking.
I knew I recognized that symbol from somewhere, and I'm like, wait, that's from Dragon Age.
You keep saying Grey Wardens. Alright. So as the three of you make your way there, there seems to be a procession of the dead, but unlike last time, Rainbow Rise is not waiting as you essentially zone in.
We'll look around and see if I can sense him.
The two zebras may roll their perception. Sunrise, roll me charisma at a -2.
Everyone at a -2 or just Sunrise?
Just Sunrise. You do not have spiritually awakened, so.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then roll perception.
Although
Right,
she
I
did
forgot you rolled around.
absolutely destroy the charisma check.
Then charisma's fine. You're more feeling with your heart than your eyes. What the fuck? Oh, right. I went to the wrong folder. That'd be why I couldn't find it.
Well, it's a good job because the two zebra were useless.
Well, to be fair, Nyota has absolutely no idea who he's looking for.
Yep. That's 100% fair. Did Chifundo? At least Chifundo did not get close at all.
No. I mean, it wasn't a
That is
crit, but yeah.
high quality. I meant to have that.
Where the zebras became Felbras.
I'm just going to say that Chifundo's been blinded by all the spiritual energy that's around him and leave it at that.
Oh god, yeah, no, it is a lot.
And this is literally the first time Nyota's stepped into this side. So he's very much overwhelmed.
Alright. Sunrise, you press yourself up against the glass of the barrier and essentially just call out to your father with all of your heart and soul.
I wonder what this is. Sorry.
What?
No, carry on. I'm just wondering out loud, sorry.
Right, and now I'm curious what you were wondering out loud.
Just what all this looks like to Nyota's spiritual eye.
The image. It took me a while to find this because I thought you'd end up going back there within the next couple of sessions, but I thought I'd deleted it. No, this is, as you're there, there's a bit more, like, driving snow and driving icy winds, but this is roughly similar to what you can see.
I don't know, I mean, for Nyota, because he's got that special eye, hasn't he? Anyway,
yeah,
carrying on.
Hi, this guy no, I know what you're saying. No, with that,
Do it,
the
Moon.
eyes are just
This
seeing
is
us
straight up
phenomenal.
a bribe. Merry Christmas stream.
So he'd actually be able to see this without the wind added over top of it. So Nyota's actually seeing the image as it is without any layered effects over it.
Dad? Rainbow Rise, are you still here?
Anyway, yep. Press yourself up against the glass and call out to him. You just very faintly, you hear very faintly in your head, "Sunrise, Sunrise, where are you?"
I'm over here. Move towards the zebras.
Can I funnel some of my efforts into helping Sunrise reach her dad?
Sure.
There's this instinct to go running to him, and then she reminds herself, you can't go past this barrier. That would be bad.
Regular roll, or is there a penalty to assist her?
No, regular roll. You were just essentially trying to make yourself a very bright beacon.
I managed to flare the barrier, make it really bright and obvious.
Alright, you pulse the barrier. Again, sunrise in your head, you just hear, "Are you? I see it. I hear it. I feel it. I'm making my way there. I don't even know where I am." It's a hoof that touches up against the glass. And he looks up to you with a smile. A very tired and pained expression on his face. "You sounding fun?"
She presses her hoof to his and smiles. I said we'd be back. I'm sorry we took so long.
It's fine. I'm glad I was able to wait. I tried really hard to hang on. I'm not going to be able to hold it a third time.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I hear it loudly calling to me. I need to go through those gates. I can't. I've been...
Dad, I know. Chifundo agreed to help you when we're done.
Which of the zebras is Chifundo?
I'll bow to him.
Nods to you. It is a pleasure to meet you again.
As it is you. I hope that after this your soul can rest.
Smiles, and there's a few streams of tears that get drawn into the wind. The two zebras who are truly in tune with the spirit world see... actually, the two of you would see different things. Chifundo, you see his spirit being drawn towards the gate, towards the end of this bridge. You can sense a spirit that's fighting with every ounce of its energy to hold on. Spirit for what it really has become, a ripped apart and torn version, fighting with every last iota of energy it can to hold on, to persevere in the face of what is natural and what must be. You can sense a spirit that's a few steps away from actually becoming a spirit.
Can I help him to hold on for that little bit longer, or?
Your pulse actually did. He was able to anchor on to something.
Okay.
Which is why, even as he bows back to you, his hoof doesn't leave the barrier.
Okay, do you want the bad news or the good news?
He smiles to you. "Sonny, I've been dead for going on 2 centuries. I can take a little bit more bad news before the good."
Okay, Mom, she's scratching the back of her head and kind of looking away, and then turns to him and just says, "Mom's not any good anymore. She's kind of a monster."
He looks down. You can see, not even just feel, but see the pain in his features. He looks up, fresh tears. What happened? What did she become?
I don't know all the details. I just know that...
What'd she get?
She's alive. She's not mutated.
At this. Well, that's good.
But when I was captured by the Enclave, she was the one who was helping them capture me. and
Captured by the Enclave?
Yeah. It's why it took so long to come back. I had a bit of a delay, including well, I'll get to it now. Mom wanted to turn me into a slave for the Enclave.
This causes his head to perk back up. What do you mean, a slave for the... What even?
She's convinced
The
that
Pegasi?
Yeah. The Pegasi. She's convinced that she can use pre-war genetics to save the Pegasi from inbreeding problems. And then in order to fix my emotional breakdown, she put 3 bullets in my head. Your project works. I got better.
His eyes just... There is just no end of streaming tears from his eyes. He shakes his head. I never wanted this. I didn't...
Dad, it's not your fault.
There are so many things that are my fault, Sonny.
She's not one of them, please, okay? Now, I have some good news. A lot of good news.
He looks up to you. Wait a minute. Hold your good news for a moment. Zebra Chifundo, can you stick your head near the... I keep catching a whiff of something and...
Steps closer.
He moves his way down slightly. A spirit bumbling its way through him, and you watch him grip his sides in pain. Often fighting through it, he reaches up and takes a couple of sniffs of your head. While he just looks to you and says, "The next time you see her, please tell Coffee Stain I said hello."
We will. Coffee Stain has been keeping an eye on us all. We'll certainly say hi to her from you.
She's been really helpful and really nice. But also, I think you want to meet the father of your grandfoals?
And all 3 of you can sense a bit of life come back to the worn-out spirit. Grandfoals, who's... is the father still...
She turns to Nyota. He's standing next to me.
I can't make him out. I need to...
I'll
he makes his way down
over.
the barrier.
I'll reach over and give Sunrise a bit of a hug, and I'll put my hoof up against the barrier.
Shit. Hello?
Hello. It's a pleasure to finally
You watch
meet
him reel slightly. Who? Wait. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Rainbow Rise.
I'm Nyota. Nyota Yarisasi.
You?
Your daughter has been the light of my life. And honestly, she's kept me from wandering off down the road again. I think we have a lot more good news than just that you've got grandfoals. And I
Well-
should probably start by saying, "Hi, Dad."
Hey, son.
Huh?
He smiles. He smiles to you. Did you think you are?
I made sure that I made it official. Well, we've both got the stripes to prove it.
He smiles and grit his teeth. Oh, I am going to regret this. Put your head up to the barrier for me, would you, Nyota?
Say again?
He, with a bit of a shaky voice, he says, "Put your head up to the barrier for me, would you?"
And Nyota does.
Expecting him to
You
smack
see him kind of press into the barrier a little bit, and you can see the strain on his face. There's an almost phantasmal sensation of a hoof patting you on the head a couple of times before he quickly shifts hoofs and shakes the one that had just been pressed against the glass. A small burn of necrotic spirit energy on it. Without too much, he shifts back to the other foot, standing on the good leg. I gotta say, I'm a bit flattered that you go through all this trouble just to come and do this official, like.
Well, we couldn't get your permission before Hoof, so...
Yeah, I did also promise he'd at least get to meet you. And once we figured out how, it's just a matter of when.
You see your father smile. There's a very knowing look on his face. The look of someone who's heard the joke before but wants to hear it again. It was good to see you too. And he looks over to Chifundo. No offense, it was good to see you as well.
None taken. It's, I understand my role here is mostly to act as, I suppose, tour guide.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can bear witness to this moment. That in itself brings me a great amount of joy.
If you want to ask each other anything, I can go sit in the corner and let you talk.
Oh, you're not getting out of that this easy, Sonny.
He chuckles. Oh, I really like him.
He's, stubborn, sometimes pig-headed.
Hello, Miss
Important
Pot.
question.
Mr. Kettle's
Does he
calling.
keep
He says you're black.
Does he keep you in line?
Yeah.
She's stopped doing as much crazy stuff with Nyota around, if that's what you mean.
He
Good.
he keeps the demons at bay. And he also organized a literal dragon and several dozen other flying creatures to save me from a raptor.
And your mother's forced breeding program.
I'm just shocked you came up with a dragon.
It helps to have good friends in low places.
I gotta admit, I'm pretty impressed that you managed to pull a dragon out of your plot. Well done, son.
Well, before I met Sunrise, I did a lot of wandering and a lot of things that probably in hindsight should have killed me. but, well, made some really good friends and called in a few favors.
I see. Well, it's good to have friends in high and low and really every place you can take them.
I owe you a great deal, Dad. You taught me to be decent, and I might not have been that way if I'd didn't have you.
He shakes his head. As you are a fighter, you have a heart too big to fit in that tiny little body of yours. Of ways, you're like your mother. You're both resolute. You're both strong and stubborn. Yeah, she's turned into something wicked, but from everything that you're telling me, it seems like she's adapted to the circumstances around her. Similar to what you've done.
Yeah.
The only real difference being that Sunrise adapted and brought her old world sensibilities with her. Her mother, on the other hand, decided to dive down the Raider pit and hasn't really surfaced from that.
Not Raider Pit.
Oh.
She was always in this line of work, always in these kind of researchings. She... some ethics work back in the way back, and, well, either she took that to the literal extreme, or the ethics committee really is a joke.
Dad?
Yeah?
Which one of you made the boxes? She spoke like you two were involved, and like she knew exactly what they were. So, which one of you did it?
Neither of us. I helped. I helped design some of the architecture. I helped design some of the systems, and she got some of the funding and everything cleared. But no, everyone who worked on those, who did any of the thing, we were all under the department of a 1C cabbage.
I know we don't have a lot of time, but anything you can tell us about them would be helpful.
Well, I can tell you for starters that it wasn't her or I who are the original architects, but...
So it wasn't who?
He said, your mother and I weren't the ones who were the original architects. We were all underneath a project under the division of the project leader, 1C Cabbage.
Okay.
We would allow the focus, Rainbow Rise, focus. At the end of the day, they were designed to win wars. I didn't to be part of it, but I have to meet you on this side of the barrier.
I know.
He smiles, eyes getting puffy at this point in time. If you had the option to keep your child safe, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for everything that's happened. I didn't know that it would be...
Dad, thank you.
So stupid.
No.
It's just a goddamn Maui Soto's paw.
Dad, you were desperate. I know what it's like to be desperate. I imagine there's a few...
We were getting sieged every night. My research had been piecemealed and taken away. I didn't want to come home one day and see you in the kitchen with a bullet in your head.
She nods and goes, Dad, some of these ponies on this bridge I probably sent here recently. I know what it's like to be desperate. Okay?
Okay.
Nothing, but at the same time, I have met some truly wonderful creatures and done some things that are absolutely fantastical. If it makes you feel any better, when I first met Nyota, the first time that something tried to kill us, I shot him by accident.
He chuckles. Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
And your mechanical expertise you taught me let me put a tank back together.
Did what now?
I put a Sand Scorcher Mark II back together. Had it purring and everything.
That's really impressive. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Which
I mean,
we
I'm always proud
then
of you.
gave to that dragon and strapped its turret to his arm to act as a turret and grow him up big, and yeah.
He just kind of gives you a deadpan look. Alright, which one of you two yucks' idea was it to do that?
That would have been mine. It worked.
He just smiles at you and lets out the stern fatherly look gone in a flash, replaced with a hearty belly laugh.
I mean, Soot helped. She had to man the gun.
Oh, Soot loved that.
I don't know a Soot. Did you meet her in this life?
Yeah. Yeah, she runs the settlement now. We helped them put it together, and she's got the tank chassis as kind of a armored personnel carrier.
What happened with the dragon?
I don't know. I wish I knew where Jackal
Oh.
went. He said he was going to sleep.
I think you'd keep tabs on a dragon that big, but what do I know? I've been dead for a long time.
But I've also done some bad things.
Haven't we all?
I mean, Nyota would argue that setting off a tactical mega spell using a military grade spell drive was not bad, but I would argue the opposite.
I would argue with you. If I was over on that side, I'd be grounding you for a week. Or no war crimes.
Sorry. Commits war crimes. You grounded for a week.
To be fair, she did it in the protection of a settlement that was under siege.
We'd be grounded for a week and not until the sun shone again.
So, I know we're running out
Sunrise.
of time.
It's okay. I did some bad things too. I did a lot of things I'm not proud of.
I know. I know that now.
Doesn't matter though. What's in the past is in the past. You can't change it. You can only learn from it and move forward.
So, Nyota, you got any questions for him or anything you need to say?
From what she's told me of you, you raised a hell of a daughter, and you taught her to respect everybody, whether they had stripes or not. And I have to thank you for that. And it would be my honor to help ease your path back to the gate.
He shakes his head. Don't worry, nothing about it. Back in Roos, we were taught to treat everyone that we met with the same respect we would treat a family member. So I just tried to raise her to be accepting of all. He's glad to see that she took that mostly to heart. He looks as his earth pony daughter is flanked on either side by a frickin' zebra.
Um. Yeah, we had a
And
we had
he looks to you. Have you figured out how it works yet?
the box.
Yeah, you were condylar.
No idea. I just know that getting shot in the head, I apparently get back up, which is way too freaky. And I know that there's a weaker version that holds multiple souls. And
He nods. Yeah, a soldier class.
Our Griffin friend was killed in the effort to rescue me, and now that box is a former Enclave soldier.
No, let's be honest. He's a former
Dennis Marker
equestrian. Yeah, he's a.
He just blinks a few times. This is a very interesting day. So first you're telling me you wound up back with Marker Light, and I get to see Nyota again. Afternoon.
Wait, again?
Again?
He smiles. Again.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still figuring the boxes out. By the sounds of it, we've made more headway, but
Higher form kind of shudder once. He shakes his head. Okay. I'm good.
I have only one question for you. When did we meet last time?
I don't remember. It was around the time that everything stopped. He thinks for a moment. Hey, by any chance attuned to life, or are any of you necromancers by any chance?
I'm attuned to life. What do you ask?
Cool. He flaps his wing against the shield. Do me a favor. Rip one of the, have your shield rip one of the, feathers out.
Dad, that... You used to yell when that happened.
No time for talking. And Chifundo, make me a shamanism check.
Say bows very deeply and makes the attempt.
But I need...
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Nice.
Your shield reaches out and it manages to grasp a couple of feathers. Ripping them out. There's a yelp from the spirit, and the birds flying up ahead have landed themselves on top of the bubble. Looks up and you hear your father curse in some kind of language.
Blinks a few
we
times.
Have minutes.
Right. Do you have anything you want us to do? Any final request?
The next time you are in trouble, the next time you are deeply, deeply, deeply in trouble, you look deep inside of yourself and you find that fighter that I know lives in you. You find that indomitable spirit that I used to call my daughter. Don't fight it.
Okay.
Do you have something to fight for?
She smiles. Yes. She looks at Nyota. I have two very lovely children to fight for. And a whole lot of friends.
He looks over to Nyota, and so help me there, Stripes. If I see her on this side of the barrier, I'm going to will myself through and haunt your ass until the heat death of the solar system.
Don't worry if she ever
Do
ends
I
up on
make
this.
myself clear?
If she ever ends up on the side of the barrier, I'll be leading the charge to bring her back.
Good.
Scratches a hoof behind his head, trying to figure that one out, but decides best not to say anything.
He looks over. I mean, I kind of figured you'd be the one keeping the door open.
Yeah, just the mechanics of it, but well, we went from a party of just a hoofful to an entire army in a matter of a week to rescue Sunrise from a raptor, so
he laughs again, dispelling chasing back a couple of the spirits around him and scaring off one of the crows, or one of the ravens. You're currently here holding a gateway between the living and the dead, being pecked at by the carrion feeders, and you're concerned about how you'd be able to pull this off. You are an incredibly gifted shaman. If there's anyone who'd be able to do it, I figure you'd be able to.
bows to him again. Thank you.
To go and bow with a wing until he realizes that the one where some of the feathers had been ripped off has mostly burned away. He looks over at it and lets out and kind of sucks in the air through his teeth. Oh, that can't be good.
You should probably go to your rest now. Just know that in your life you did many great things and you raised a fantastic daughter. And we are grateful to know her as friend.
Chifundo, can you, I know it takes a lot and I don't know if it's possible. Can you help him like last time so I can give him one more hug?
Out of character, remind me, what did I do last time to help him?
I don't remember. All I know is that you somehow gave him enough energy to push just slightly through the barrier.
He, as you look over to Chifundo, you see your father kind of steel himself. And just between the two of you, he essentially forces his way through. There is the smell of fire on snow and on cold. Two of you see a withered skeletal form. You can clearly make it out as Rainbow Rise, but you see a withered skeletal form kind of make its way through and wrap its hooves around the small earth pony. One of the birds flies in the
Can I try to zap it or something?
I was gonna say, Chifundo, call it even or odds.
Odds. Damn it.
It's even, so it's going to notice and start pecking at your head.
Waves a hoof at it, like, get off, like you do when a fly's bothering you.
Mm-hmm. Cause and knock a point of arcane, or knock a point of sanity off your meter.
Cool.
As something just seems to rend its way at your the inside of your mind. Knowing he's caused enough, your father ends the hug and no, that's not the right one. Ends the hug and pulls himself back through.
Nyota would have joined in.
Yeah, no, I assumed it would have been a group hug. I saw where your token was.
Yep.
Was that you? I love you too, Sunrise. This is not the end. Life is a spiral. Each other again.
I know.
You watch him walk down the procession.
Be proud of yourself, Rainbow Rise. You've earned it.
Make his way through the gates. You see him throw up his one good wing, and just throw out a peace symbol behind him. Walking through the door, you hear, or rather, you can no longer sense his energy.
Stood on the bridge, Chifondo will mutter a few words of last rites as he passes.
Okay. Just make me one more check, would you?
Now I get the good roll.
Right. And as you finish your words of prayer and praise, you can sense the as you finish up the sending, you can sense the raven has effectively been satisfied. Peck once more at your head, and then flies out through the barrier.
Damn carrion birds.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's gonna take me a day to recover from it, but I should be okay.
As the lot of you make your way back into this side of the Vale, Sunrise, you note that there's several deep pecks and scratches on Chifundo's head. But they don't seem to actually be there, and after a moment, as your eyes adjust back to the mundane, the scars on his head all but vanish. Although for just a moment, you see a strange rune on his forehead.
He wouldn't be the only one either.
Sunrise tackle hugs Chifundo.
A little bit dazed and confused, but
same.
And embraces Sunrise back.
Thank you.
Okay.
No worries. You are my battle brother and battle sister. And it was nice to give him his final send off with a smile. We don't get to do that often enough.
Thank you.
Just pulls them both in as tight as he can for the hug. You're very welcome. Anytime.
She holsters the gun and looks at him. I'm not sure what the feathers are for, but I hope you find out.
Chifundo, in your hoof there are let me see, how many did you remove? Three pristine primary feathers. They have a slightly blackened tip where the quill would have been in the wing, but there doesn't seem to be anything really out of the ordinary with them. Now, if you look at them with a magical sight, these things are humming with energy, but physical, tangible, actual factual feather.
Sunrise stops for a moment. Oh, damn it.
Hey, what's up?
I forgot to ask him how to break the boxes.
Well, there's more avenues to explore on that one. But
I'm
for
sorry,
now-
excuse me, Shadow? Shadow, give them to me and I can grow a new rainbow rice.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he could.
And, you know, if Nyota starts to take a darker path, we could even bring Rainbow Rise back fully.
And off of this dark train wagon, yeah, I didn't know how much time he had, and I got a little emotional, and I forgot to ask him.
You said, I know the boxes are important to you, but you said all the important things that you needed to say. And as a result, your father finished crossing with a smile on his lips, despite his pain, because he knew that you were doing well in life, that you were everything he hoped you could be, despite where we are now.
And now I have to ask, Jafundo?
Yes?
What's at the end of the bridge?
Some say oblivion, some say the next life.
Right. Should
Honestly, like fully across that bridge, very, very few return.
Okay. Should I be concerned when we send Mom there?
Maybe for the sanctity of her soul when your dad gets a hold of her.
Right.
Honestly, I don't know. Even if she does come back as some pony else, as I'm beginning to learn with Pickline, it is still some pony else. It is never the same pony, even if it's the same soul. New memories, new experiences bring forward a different character.
One of her ears flops into her eye and she tilts her head. Jafundo, what are you talking about now?
It's not important, and I can explain it to you when we have a little more free time.
I believe he's referring to our son.
She turns to Nyota. Huh? What have you two not
His
told me?
So,
His first words
by the
to
way,
me
out of
were
character.
stab.
Out of character. I could have sworn we had this discussion in character. I'm sorry. Back in character. So, you know when Pickline fell at the roof, and I communed with her spirit.
Yeah?
Your foals in that instant developed enough to take on a soul. I don't know the mechanics of how, but her soul transferred into one of those foals. And until fairly recently, she was still Pickline in there, but this last visit, she's almost been overridden by the new experiences as the foal. She is a new pony.
Okay. It's gonna be a little to process.
Love?
Hmm?
Jamoke's first word to me was shank.
Oh.
Face hooves.
I
Of
thought.
course it was.
Oh, so she. Well, that's Jamoke now, not Pickline. Just. Okay.
The Pickline we knew is pretty much gone now. Jamoke is Jamoke, and whatever experiences Jamoke has will shape Jamoke's future personality. Just like any pony else.
Okay. She takes the pistol and holsters it. Sighs. At least he's at peace. Alright, so
He
what
is.
now?
Sorry?
Now we get back to our work. We've still got a job to do.
I guess pass to the next characters?
There ain't no way in hell I'm going on without taking a break.
Yeah, let's take a
Yeah,
break,
I
review. It's
desperately
midnight,
need a bio.
and that was a lot.
Yeah, I need to bio. I've been needing to bio for like an hour.
Okay,
But oh, them feels
need to stand up.
My brain is so
say
full
10
of
after.
fuck.
That gives us 8 minutes.
I just realized my character's been sitting there listening to this the entire time.
But yes, BRB.
No.
No,
This all
after they came
different
back.
Yes and no.
it was in the spirit
But,
realm, so you didn't hear it all. You just
No,
saw it
after they came
bounce.
back.
I would
That's why-
assume they actually didn't go anywhere. They were still just there.
Yeah, but what I mean is, when they stopped being comatose,
Little bit of
Be
a
right back.
typo. Insane Scorpion hooked onto a typo.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Greetings.
Can I just say, Moon, I really want Moon to be my dad. War crimes and the punishment is grounding for a week.
Best dad ever. He knows what's up.
And he's very chill with the relationship with his daughter and a zebra.
I must admit, I am really curious as to how he knows Nyota.
The plot keeps thickening.
While he didn't hear that part, out of character, I'm curious about the bit with Martini. I can only hope that he means as a protector, since they knew each other before the war.
Yeah, I
And
think
not
that's
as
what
a-
it is. Because Fee recently did a chapter where, well, as you probably know, did the chapter where Martini comes to the rescue.
Yeah. I just feel like it's entirely possible Moon could have them have been in a relationship at some point after the war ended.
Well,
which is entirely plausible.
you all are in a storyline of his, so therefore, whatever he decides.
Will be absolutely hilarious.
And horrific at the same time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Nyota's about to murder Martini.
Yeah, but that's not a Moon storyline. That's a Nyota and you storyline.
Yeah, probably. Unless Moon reveals that there is a historic series of events where those two end up trying to kill each other over and over. Which also is plausible.
True.
Yeah, but so far that subplot seems to be very one-sided, if you get my meaning.
Marker light. Seduce everything. Nyota, not happy that he's trying to be seduced.
Martini, roll to seduce. Nyota, roll to resist the urge to punch.
Critical success, critical fail. It was a very good
Which
night.
one's which?
Martini gets punched, but he also is successful in the seduction. It's, I guess, part of the reason why Moon gave him the masochist feat. Or trait. Still not gonna let that go, by the way.
So, Nyota likes to put his hoof in faces. Sunrise, he does it gently, and she gets to get that sandalwood flavor. Martini, he gets the full-on hoof sandwich at high velocity.
He likes the
yeeted
taste of
into
copper.
Gets yeeted into a wall with a door.
It's just rough love.
Oh, that was just a love tap.
No, that was when they first met. Clearly,
when
it was
first-
love
when
at first sight.
Oh, all he knows is he saw you in that armor, thought Enclaver, thought they were coming back to kidnap Sonny, and went into combat defensive mode, and yeeted you in the face.
Repeatedly.
Yeah. And if that's a love tap, imagine when he gets real serious.
I mean, like the time at the roof where Hoof went through door, blasting both Martini and door into the wall behind.
Door died. Martini almost died.
My wings! They're shattered into tiny little pieces.
Yes.
Jesus fuck, I had to pee through that whole scene, and the entire time I'm thinking, if you just start breaking down crying right now, you're probably going to piss your pants.
That's not a good feeling.
I must admit, I'm really curious as to when Rainbow Rise and Nyota met before.
I'm curious what kind of mutant bug gave Nyota that ear egg.
Clearly, it was Twitty.
No, too small. Moons described the Twitty eggs as being about a bit bigger than a good-sized duck egg.
Something, don't flatter
So,
yourself.
how did you get swallowed whole by Quickstitch?
The eggs got cracked open, and both the Twitty's egg and Twitty's sibling's egg got turned into a blue plate special by those particularly shady ponies that were selling food at the roof.
So, how did Twitty survive?
Apparently, with all the healing work that he did, Quickstitch was weak enough to fail a endurance test and a luck test at the same time. Well, you passed.
Yeah, but how did you survive the cooking process, let alone being eaten?
Apparently, they did a rush job, and it was still like loose, runny eggs.
Bad cook.
Bad cook. From what I understand, if you had failed the endurance test and the luck test after the eating, and he passed, then Twitty would be calling you Daddy.
Mummy Daddy.
Mummy Daddy. Oh God, yeah, Twitty might actually mistake you for a sovereign pony.
Well, that would be funny.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, technically speaking, let's face it, you're fully functioning parts. You could theoretically birth a bunch of ponies.
Mm-hmm.
Under the right circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
But Martini seems to be a taker, not a giver.
No.
They've had discussions on the whole thing of foals.
Okay. What color stripes would you guys create with children? Would they be pink
Maroon.
and red and pink? Maroon,
I mean,
purple?
you've also got to remember at that point they'd be 2/3 pony, 1/3, 3/4 pony, 1/4 zebra.
So they could just.
Nyota just said, well, now Martini has Earth Pony engineering, so his hoof is the most likable thing about him now. Oh, God.
Wow.
My response. Give him 5 minutes alone.
You said what? 3/4 pony, 1/3.
Yeah, he's 50-50 Earth Pony Zebra.
But they'd still be 100% turkey.
Sorry, I missed what you said there, Vaughn.
I said they'd still be 100% turkey.
No.
What are you trying to say about Chifundo?
Nothing.
Yeah,
that
thank
was
you.
perfectly fine.
Wow, Nyota, because he has Earth Pony engineering, his hoof is now the most likable thing about him.
Cyber hoof.
Again,
Harsh.
give him 5 minutes alone with him, and yeah, he'll show him just how likable that hoof is.
Yep.
Just remember that hoof doesn't count as armored.
No.
Yeah.
It's just metallic.
I
It
can't
could
believe I
get
failed the luck
trashed.
roll, though. Would have been hilarious to have
Wasn't
the
that-
vibrate.
Wasn't that why Martini was trying so hard to get Piston to armor the leg?
Oh yeah, that's right. He did get it armored.
Also, Fee, what is wrong with you sharing that message log in shitposting? I mean,
see a
really?
problem. Hold on. This gets worse. These are the messages I'm receiving from my 4chan janitor friends.
Where is this?
Shit posting?
On my server under shit posting.
These jokes are just writing themselves now. Well, I'm just gonna sit here eating popcorn while you guys do all of that stuff. Damn.
That is the second one. Oh my god. Oh, that is some crazy shit.
Note to self. Have random earth pony repair vibrate function on hoof. Check.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Well,
Hey,
maybe
the foundation work is there. It's just it was removed.
Maybe he needs a cocktail. Maybe he needs a drink mixer. You don't know his life.
No, guys. I just had a sick thought. If he had the hoof set, his cyber hoof set up so that he could use it like a fleshlight.
Well, here's the other thing. He's in relationships with two who you could insert said vibrating hoof into and pleasure.
He's already proven that he is more than capable of handling himself with just about every limb on him.
No, you get no complaints from Chifundo. Apart from he's a little bit impatient.
Well, as long as Twitty don't find out, otherwise she'll have go say Mountain Smash.
Yeah, be careful of saying that around Chifundo. She may get the wrong idea.
Who, Mountain?
No, I thought you said butter toast, sorry.
No.
Martini versus Mountain. It's just a matter of dodging and dodging and dodging and yelling at Sunrise to hit him with a mini nuke.
I'm sorry.
And dodging.
What?
Oh, hey, man.
But you gotta understand, Mountain and Nyota sparred together, so Mountain's learned a little bit about Fallen Caesar.
Wait, what about?
Also, Mountain is just an absolute fucking brick who could deck the living shit out of anything because he's also an expert at martial arts.
Yeah.
He actually helped Nyota improve his form.
Wait, what was this about Martini and Mountain? What?
No, Martini was making certain references that would be lewdish, and I mentioned that if he says it around 20, she may ask Mountain to smash him in the pole.
In that situation, it could be turned right around by just yelling at Sunrise, "Oh god, the alien's trying to kill us! Kill it with something bigger!"
So...
Starting an interstellar war, yes.
Let
No.
me see.
So,
And
this is the mountain.
So your thought is to... Hold on. And so your thought is to hit it with a balefire egg launcher.
Well,
correct?
No, probably not the best idea because that would kill everything in the area. But something
Except
significant.
mountain.
Oh god. I just
Except for
thought of
mountain.
how that would translate into equestrian. Instead of being a fat man, to be a fat horse.
No, it's a balefire egg launcher. That's what it is.
Also,
That's
The
the
fat stallion.
literal translation would be a fat stallion.
A fat stallion. There we go.
Fat
If it
colt.
was literally translated.
Are we?
But yeah,
Are we all
no.
hearing
So
good?
is this the point? Is this the point in time where I tell you that if you hit with just static damage, if you hit him with a balefire egg launcher, it wouldn't kill him?
I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest, given.
I was going to
in
say,
that
he
situation.
Mountain survived sustained gunfire from a raptor's worth of Pegasi plus some of the guns on the raptor.
In that situation, the only thing Martini can do is just dodge and pray. I can't even say fly away because I'm pretty sure Mountain has wings somewhere.
It doesn't actually
assuming-
have wings. You can just jump real good.
Assuming Adagio's back, I think we're all here.
Jump good into the lower atmosphere.
He would not be able to survive re-entry. Re-entry's kind of crazy like that.
What do you mean the whole there's enough air resistance on re-entry to create a plasma fire around whatever's re-entering?
Yeah. The that plasma fire is gonna
Fuck you up.
havoc.
What if he was in, I suppose, Tadoshan combat gear? If that's even a thing.
Stop, Suspo. Stop. Stop.
Stop
mean to-
giving the moon ideas on how to kill us.
What do you mean ideas? I've been
Yo.
like tinkering around with this race since 2014.
I think Fee wants to start the stream again.
Yeah.
Take it
Then the
away.
gen-
Are you ready, Scapola?
Well, yeah, it's
Next
Capola.
deflection.
Yeah, better now than it was right after.
See the three of them essentially wake up
Wait.
from the collective trance they were all in,
Wait, Holtz, were you crying?
hugging,
No,
crying,
I just
hugging,
did not want to go
laughing.
on after that big scene. I feel like a complete putz. Now I'm completely composed and ready to walk up to the point, walking up to the three of them and going, "What are you lazy three doing around here? We gotta get ready to go."
Is that what you do?
Yeah, she has no idea what you guys have been up to.
It is accurate. That's amazing.
Other than the whole Trifondo doing the whole obvious I'm doing shamanism thing.
Sunrise stares at Scapola, stares at Chifundo, stares at Scapola, stares at Chifundo, and then just bursts out laughing, rolling across the ground, wiping her tears from her eyes.
Hey, make me a perception check as you are looking between the two of them.
Oblivious.
Okay. Never mind.
Is Jafundo's head all scratched up, or is that psychic damage?
You cannot see anything. It just seems like Trifundo's head is a little more pink than usual.
And at Chifundo, you figure out which one of you's going to answer her.
I'm just gonna smile enigmatically.
You know what? Nyota's gonna follow suit and pull Sunrise into a hug.
Let me guess. There you were doing the zebra shaman stuff again, right?
quietly nods.
Maybe.
I can't believe she just walked right up and tried to put the square box in the round hole. That was in character.
Outstanding move.
Martini just face hoofs upside down.
Well, Sonny, I think I've got some medical checks to help out with before the caravan gets started, so... Okay.
Alright, I'll take Bird Brain and we'll go do a little recon. Not much, just enough to get to the next leg. Hey, Bird Brain!
I can hear you just fine.
Come on, come on. I got recon duty.
Alright. And with that, he'll repeat what he did last time.
She slows him down and makes him move at her speed.
No, I mean the whole flip out of the tree.
Alright, you landed it before, so I won't make you roll again. Marker Light, you know how, depending on how far she's trying to get you to scout ahead, you know how far away the next checkpoint is, and you know about how long it would take to make it there on hoof. So, do with that what you will.
Before he sets off with Sunrise, we'll beckon Martinho.
He'll make his way over to Chifundo.
Will then gesture with his hoof towards his lips.
And he'll just do, well, not the stupid thing, but the obvious thing.
Holy
He'll
shit,
wrap one of
he
his
can be
wings.
taught.
He'll wrap one of his wings around Chifundo's head and pull him in for a very deep kiss.
Enjoys the kiss.
Did Chifundo turn him into a trained dog?
Pavlovian response.
You be safe, okay?
Points the other wing straight at Mythic with a very obvious pointing. Shut up.
Leans over to Nyota. What's the other kind of pussy whipped?
I didn't say nothing.
You know what? Considering it's Chifundo, it could very easily be just that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Dear.
But he'll pull back. I'll do my best.
Alright. I'll see you in a bit.
He'll nod. Then look at Sunrise. Okay, so we're not walking.
Yeah, we don't want to get that far. We just want to make sure there's not an immediate ambush waiting for us.
He smirks a little bit, and that'll be a lot easier to do from up high, where you have a good line of sight.
She pulls out a set of binoculars. If you drop me...
I've carried heavier.
Call me
Cocks,
fat again.
cocks an eyebrow.
Did you just...
And this is
Never
where
mind.
you remind her that she's carrying like 50 pounds of scrap that she insists is armor.
Now, I didn't say fat. That was all you.
Oh! Put out of thin air, pulls a Pinkie Pie moment and just hands him a shovel.
not gonna make him
Now.
dig his own grave, Chifundo.
Just gonna
No,
lay
I'm
that
lying.
shovel. Just gonna lay that shovel over his shoulder. No, what I mean is I've carried a Steel Ranger before. You can't be heavier than a Steel Ranger.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's get going.
With that, he'll grab her by the back of her armor and take a second to actually secure her to the bottom of his armor. And then he'll shoot up as quickly as physically possible.
Like, I'm just sitting here envisioning the mid-air sky refill. It's just like hummingbirding it above her armor with someone just like, alright, secure the straps, to apply the filler neck, alright, let's do this.
I'm so tempted to reach up with my TK and just add a little extra pull onto it to make it feel heavier. But I'm not going to.
Fucking do it.
You probably still keep going.
You know what? We got $60 of tips. Do it.
Make me a magic roll.
Flight magic?
No, Mina, make me an arcane magic roll.
God.
Yep.
Alright, everything is said and done. Mina adds a collective 40 additional pounds of weight.
While he's sitting there hummingbirding,
This is after you've started to ascend the first time to get your bearings.
Well, given that doing that is really obvious, the whole bright glow and all that, he's going to turn his head, look down, and then just yell at Mina, "Knock it off!"
It's not completely obvious.
It's a bright glow that's the exact same color as Mina's eyes. It's the same color he's seen every time that dumpster is moved.
+1.
Perception +1?
Does kind of give it away.
Yep.
I actually didn't hear you that time, then.
Perception +1. I realized the microphone was still in my beard. You clearly see the Chrono of Magic as she's just sitting there being a Philly Scout.
Mina, not the time.
Thanks,
do
Mina.
not know what you're
That was
talking
worth
about.
it. She gives Mina a high hoof from across from in the sky before they fly off.
Because there's a wandering wasteland pony on, is there any chance that Martini can pull the TKing pony?
Just dangle her by her.
You know what?
I don't think the
Roll
TK
luck.
actually
No,
works
no.
that way, though.
You know
does it?
what? Roll luck.
Okay, that's
roll
true.
me an
Wandering.
opposed flight magic check. Okay, you roll me an opposed flight magic check. You need to get double the results she did.
Oh boy.
So you were looking for it's really close.
That is 8 versus 4.
That is not 8. That is 7 and change.
Aw, you're right.
That would have to be that would have to be a 12.
Does he just kind of drag her along the ground? But
God damn it.
Mina, as you're holding on to the TK, you feel yourself kind of pull forward slightly as Marker Light lifts up higher into the air.
I'll just give him a push and let him go.
Push?
That's being mean.
Please roll that.
Yeah, please roll potency. Are you using Great and Powerful by any chance? Or are you using Mighty Spell?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Please roll potency with the adjusted Mighty Spell potency total.
we're about to hear Mayday, Mayday.
How do
It's
I
a
roll
D10.
that? Gotcha.
Oh, it's potency is rolled as a D10, so just make a D10. Or roll a D10.
The greatest danger to this party is
Oh
not the
my God.
Cazadors. It is not the Hellhounds. It is
So-
their own damn party members.
You actually found it.
This just gets better and better.
God damn it!
That's funny.
He was
So, do you but unicorn magic never happens without a reason.
Oh boy.
Okay, so were you using Mighty Spell 1 or Mighty Spell 2?
Mighty Spell 1.
Oh boy. It was fucking
I
ready.
just need to know if your potency is an 8 or a 16.
8.
Because I'm trying to figure out if this is 5 degrees of success or 13.
Yeah, it's just a potency of 8. Just using them one level.
Are they about to Team Rocket?
Is
Martini going
to? Yeah, Mina, that's why I was asking if you were using Mighty Spell. For
That's what I said.
additional bump to your
Just Mighty
potency.
Spell. Just Mighty Spell. Just 8, not 16.
Okay, so just the basic one. Okay, all right. Okay. Martini, roll me an opposed strength.
I keep wanting to offer to buff you guys, but you know what? This is
Okay. As you are attempting to get your bearings, you are magically shunted kind of leftways in the air. You are able to right yourself, but it's still very off-putting.
He'll steady himself, look down at the ground, and even though he's got the helmet on, the visor down, the mask on, well, Mina can tell that he's glaring. And Sunrise can just hear, "Goddamn pointy-headed son of a bitch."
That's daughter of a bitch to you.
He's not really caring right now. He's
Sunrise gives Mina a high hoof from way up here, screaming "Wee!" and laughing at Marker Light's misfortune.
And yes, is that strange? I yeeted him.
All right, Sunrise.
You tried to
take a
yoink
quick
him
look
and you ended up
around.
eating him. Did you yoink eat him?
I know I did. Yeah, no, it's true. I did yoink eat him because I yoinked him first and then yeeted him.
The power of yoink and yeet.
The word you're looking for is extreme yo-yoing.
I yoted.
You eated him.
Is that how Nyota got his name?
So now, just so everyone's aware, the note I just wrote for writing this later, Pinks makes a comment on the power of yoink and yeet and how it is an extreme yo-yo.
Yo-eat.
But can
The
we
note
use
you
yo-yo
wrote
as
is on the
also
power
a
of yote.
A yote, if you will.
Alright, whose
Any-
turn is it now?
Oh, Martini still has to do his perception check, as does Sunrise.
That is not correct because I typed 1 and it registered 4. That is 3 degrees of success, not 6.
I think she managed to shunt my helmet on backwards. Ah. How did she even manage that?
Alright, so that was supposed to be perception 7, not perception 10. I'm taking it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I hit 4 instead of 1 on the number pad because I'm dumb. And still getting used to the keyboard after a month.
I'll do it. Alright, due to the added weight and your inability to properly use binoculars, Marker Light, you're not able to scout as effectively. I'm assuming you're going back to the place you were last time?
Yeah. I'll do a quick run over it.
No, I mean as like your turnaround point.
Ah, yeah.
Or are you only going halfway?
He's going to the previously marked point. The one you indicated earlier.
The one where you found the equipment?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay. I'm saying let's pretend the junk pile is the end that you're trying to make it to. I'm trying to figure out if you are going here, which is like the halfway point, and then turning around, or if you're going here, which is all the way out and turning around.
He'll slow to a hover about halfway, so Sunrise can make a check. And then he'll ask if they should do a quick fly over it, since it would only be, what, an extra 15 minutes or so, just to get there?
An extra half an hour there and back, but yeah, only like an extra 10-15 minutes is the entire loop. And that loop there out and back, as opposed to 30.
So, should we do a quick run over at Sunrise?
Yeah. Gotta make sure what we're looking at.
Alright. Just so you know, I didn't see anything all that well up high, so I'll be dropping to medium altitude.
Perception then?
Jesus.
Get with the program.
Consistency. Absolute consistency.
So he'll do a quick loop over the junkyard at medium altitude, about medium range. And he can't see shit.
Sunrise is looking with binoculars and going, huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It appears to be... It seems like someone has repurposed the most interesting parts of a junkyard into a... almost working mechanics bay. There's some work benches. I don't know if the air quotes were audible, but I can make them even more pronounced if you need me to.
No, the air quotes were audible.
And they've got what appears to be... Roll me, make me an academics check. What this is. But yeah, you can very easily make out the ad hoc little chemistry setup as well as a small distilling array. It seems like they have, it seems like whoever utilizes this place is fairly well, either just has a knack, or is very well versed in some old world brewing techniques. Although crude, appears to be something that could properly distill. Combined with the fact that you can make out a few jugs underneath the table, it's more than likely been an effective operation.
Can I make out if it's been in use recently? Or if there's someone nearby?
You're too far away, but you don't see anyone.
I'm using
it doesn't appear that... I know, and I'm saying it doesn't appear that anyone is here. Oh, you're using binoculars, but you'd need to be up close to see if there is any remaining fluid or anything. From your binoculars, it doesn't appear that it has been recently used.
She makes a note. Alright,
By recently, I mean within the past few days. It's seen use within the past couple of weeks.
Alright, well, if the caravan leader is right, we should avoid that area. She keeps looking around on the ground to see if there's something else that draws her eye.
Yeah.
They have processed through piles of scrap. Things appear to be sorted out here or there. It's hard to make out exactly if there's any true difference between pieces. Some appear to be rusted over. Some piles appear to be kind of shiny and reflect the best bits of light they can. There are others still that are clearly, fabric, wood slats that they could find. So it seems that they were trying to break down whatever was available. But beyond that, no, this just appears to be essentially an open-air chop shop. But Array is... You keep coming back to that. It's... For what it is, it's immaculate.
Can you get
actual brewing
close?
setup, it looks like shit.
Marcolite, can you get closer without us being noticed immediately?
Sunrise, you're a large slab of armored metal.
There are no pips. There's nothing registering on your pip book.
While I can't get us clothed stealthy, I can get us in there quick.
Okay, you drop me and we gonna have problems.
If I drop you, you're taking the entire bottom of my armor plating.
Makes a motion, will get us closer.
He'll fold his wings and drop altitude. Not quite a steep dive, but...
So you halo drop?
No, he's not going to halo drop yet. That's for the return trip.
Oh dear.
He's gonna show her why he calls himself a helldiver. But not yet.
God damn it.
Okay.
But no, it's more he just curls his wings in enough so that he starts losing altitude without just dropping like a rock.
You descend in a way that does not provoke a rush check in the Earth Pony.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sunrise, you are close enough to. You are close enough to be able to make out better details.
She's gonna look and see if there's any creatures around actively doing anything.
Getting this close, you can make out a couple of... They're nowhere scattered, or they're nowhere localized, and they aren't near you. You can make out a couple of red pips on your pip buck. But at the same point in time, you also hear the chittering and standard noise of rats going through trash.
Well, it's either rats or some angry ponies I can't exactly see.
Roll perception.
Well, I think I see something. No wings.
That consistency.
As the two of you look your way... Yeah, Jesus Christ. Look your way over towards the sound and the noise. You see a mole rat. This is a good 50, 60 feet away from you, so you're not in any danger. But you notice a mole rat spring its way out of the trash, and the mole rat and the small group of rats end up squaring up over the thing. A few moments later, drawn in by the sound of the fighting, a couple of giant ant warriors make their way over. The rodents proceed to look at each other, and there is a sense of camaraderie as they descend upon the ant, scratching and chewing, ripping them apart. One of the rats is killed in the frenzy, but not before removing the antennae off the ant. It turns and looks to the other ant and proceeds to start clawing or chomping away at it with mandibles, a just catastrophic fight of nature, while they scrabble over the remnants of someone's 200-year-old lunch.
Huh. All
Isn't
right.
nature grand?
Note to self, we just mostly have to worry about critters. Okay, let's
war
head back. They
continues.
should be ready to move now.
Copy that. And I wouldn't put too much worry. From what I can tell, the alcohol's been sitting there for about a week now.
As you get closer and inspect, I'll just keep those perception checks. As you get closer and inspect the distiller.
Oh, this is from last night.
Yeah. Closer and inspect the thing. As you get closer, you can make out the ever-present aroma of musky vegetation. It seems that whatever was being distilled in here was left for several days. It hasn't quite hit the stage of rot, but it definitely smells like a salad that needs to go in the trash.
I guess next
There are 3 large jugs underneath it. At best you could gather, they're like 3-ish gallon jugs. Anyways, Nyota, they fly off to go do some scouting and recon.
Meanwhile, I'm going to make good on my agreement with the medic to help out with any of the checks around the caravan.
Okay. Make me half a dozen medical checks. Be working in tandem. And, well, yes, she admits that you could make cover more ground separating. It's better to work as a team.
She'd probably need to overrule him on that one. He doesn't see anything.
Yep.
Though that consistency for the last 2 and the first one.
So, as the 2 of you start out, she goes over and says, we should start by giving the kids a once-over, get them out of the way. The Colt has gotten a couple of scratches on the shoulder. A bit of infection has started to set in around the edges of the wound. She begins to lose her absolute shit. You see her horn charge up like she's trying to prepare a clean spell that would actually allow you to purge your information off the internet.
Whoa. All it needs is a little bit of a cleanup with some antiseptic and regular treatment.
There is the sound of air being violently let out of a balloon. Right. I knew that. I just...
He's
sorry.
your kid.
I know. Yeah, she actually takes a couple of steps back and motions with her hoof. Please, you should probably do this. I'm a bit too close.
Yeah. So I just go ahead and I look at the kid and I'm like, I'm not going to lie to you. This is not going to feel...
The Colt just kind of shrugs. I mean... Shrug? Before.
Well, most people would try and tell a kid that, oh, this isn't going to hurt at all. So I'm going to be honest with you. And I think more doctors should be honest with people. This is going to hurt. It's not going to feel good right away. But it'll help it heal naturally. And I take out some high-proof alcohol and a clean bandage and gently start disinfecting the wound.
As you're grabbing your things, the Colt kind of turns to you and in a clearly precocious tone. Not insulting, just precocious. The cult looks to you and just goes, "Hurt me, Stripey. I'm ready for it."
Okay, then.
I like this.
Okay, well, the gentle hoof is gone now. It's going to be a very quick. I'm going to get this clean.
And then proceeds to sit there and grit teeth as you are working your way through the wound. The scrubbing intensifies, and you're just like, I was just trying to joke.
Yeah, but this helps increase blood flow to the wound, and with any luck, will create a solid scab that will not allow infection to pass.
Roll me agility. Because you can press them as hard as you want, but I'm curious how dexterous the scrubbing is.
4 degrees?
Oh, yeah. So, you give it a solid 30 seconds of scouring. The first 5, the cult's kind of sucking in air through the teeth. The second 5, they're attempting to bargain. And then as you really get the deep work into the muscle, the cult just kind of starts to melt. That feels really good. I don't know what you're doing, but I think I had a knot there.
Well, considering that I actually have a perk for pressure points.
Yep, I know.
You should probably see somebody about a proper massage, but I pull out a fresh bandage and wrap it around the affected area and tie it off. This ought to keep it from catching anything until that scab is formed.
To you and proceeds to pull out a snack cake, offers it to you as a token of friendship. I like you. You could date my mom.
I'm already taken, kid, but I'll take the snack
Kinda
cake.
comes up and cuffs him upside the head. You daft idiot. Don't you see the discoloration on his leg? It means they went through a bonding ritual. Well, yeah, and so? Maybe it was doing a herd thing, I don't know.
Wrong zebra.
The two siblings kind of squabble for a moment in the way that fraternal twins only can.
Man, I'm getting a lot of use out of this meme tonight.
But the cult looks to his sister and goes, "No, seriously, you need to try it. He's got these magic hooves." "No, brother, I don't want it. No, stop that." He looks over to Mr.
Nyota.
Was it Nyota? I knew it started with an N. Can you do that pressure point thing to... Oh, brother, stop it. Can you do that pressure point thing to the back of her neck? She got kind of banged up in a fight, and she hasn't been sleeping right since.
I take a look at her mother and give her kind of a... Do you care?
As you look over to her, she is vigorously chain smoking.
Alright. Well, I will step over to the daughter, and I will look at her and go, "Alright, let me see."
I'm still going to continue to use that 19 for the medicine roll, so base your response off of that.
Well,
she's got a little bit of a fucked up neck. It looks like she got kicked really hard in the side or something.
Well, simple massage protocol. Just start working with where you know that there's no pain, work to where there is pain, and then gradually work to relieve both. And then while I'm doing that, I'm just going to see if it might be just a bone-deep bruise as well.
Yep. There is a large bubble in between the two vertebrae. And it seems if you provide a little bit of pressure in the opposite direction, you should be able to pop and crack everything back into a proper working position.
Okay.
As a note, as you're working this out, the muscle memory in your hoof and in your brain realizes, if I move about 2 inches over this way, I could apply about 10 pounds of pressure and her body'd be a limp rag.
Yeah, no, we're not going to go that route. Instead, I'm
mean
going
it like
to...
that. I just mean the random intrusive thought of, like, if I move 2 inches over, you're dead.
Yeah, but my response is
That's all.
going to be, all right, this is going to hurt for just a moment, then it's going to feel really good. So you might want to sit down.
She does.
And
Roll
then
luck.
I... pass by 2.
Okay, I was gonna say I had to mute for a second, but even if you nat 10, I promise you won't kill her. There is a loud crack, and aside from just a small whimper, she doesn't really make any noise. At the sound of the crack, there is a flash of magic as the mother's just over, and she's just there. Oh, you're just fixing her neck. Okay, sorry.
No, it's understandable. I know I would do the exact same thing if it happened to one of my kids.
She takes a step back and just kind of shakes her head. The colt, who isn't currently under your grab, goes over and consoles her. She looks up at you and just kind of gives you a sheepish smile. Sorry, my husband died to infection. I can get a little bit odd around it at times.
Well, this isn't an infection for your daughter, at the very least. It looks like she just took a good, solid kick to the head.
She immediately looks over to the colt. Were you two sparring again? And to his credit, he shakes his head so hard you're pretty sure you're going to have to give him neck treatment. But leaving the two, the rest of you go down the bunch. And we're making your way out. Yeah, no, not her. Oh, I thought I grabbed you too. Oops. The last person you'd make it to is younger Griffin. 5 years younger than Sunrise. And her in armor. Looks has kind of a strange limp. Not quite a hobble, it's not quite a limp, it's not quite a wobble. It's a little bit of all three.
One leg in particular, or are there a couple involved in this?
It just seems to be all of them. The wings are flapping odd. It's worse on the rear left, but no, they walk as if their entire body had just been thrown off a building.
Okay. Do we have a decently slender table or like a park bench, like the bench for like a park table?
She's just been throwing up a shield.
Damn it, I was about to offer to do that.
I mean, if you wanted to offer, if you wanted to offer, she'd absolutely take you up on your shield.
Hell yeah. If he's gonna come over and he's gonna offer, hey, I could throw up my shield if y'all need something more stable.
Alright, she would have taken you up on that after attending to the foals. So, roll me 3 magic checks, would you?
Yeah, okay. if this sheet will work.
And as far as the griffin's concerned, I'm just going to have him lay down on the flat portion of the shield, and I'm going to, instead of trying to work medicine, I'm going to try and work massage.
Okay.
And try and work out if there's anything that I can do for him to make him feel better without having to start, like, breaking and resetting limbs.
As you start working massage, you were reminded of the last time you had to do this for Sunrise, after she had been far too close to an explosion. The light trauma in the muscles, the ever-present and awkward tensing here, there, the strained tendons, the bruised bones.
So, landmine or hand grenade?
I know. I was walking, and then the next thing I know, it was explosion.
You know, Sunrise could
Landmine.
probably tell you.
If you were walking along the ground, there was just explosion. It was either a landmine or a claymore. Miss? Can you do a quick check and see if he's got any subdermal shrapnel?
She proceeds to magic him. Let me take a quick... Oh, don't fall, coffee cup. I will be sad.
Because if I get to working too hard with the massage and he's got subdermal shrapnel, I can cause a lot more damage.
Yes. It's not a lot, but a whole bunch of just flechettes, essentially.
Okay, so a really nasty anti-personnel claymore.
Yep. Bits of twisted metal, flechettes, essentially nails with the head knocked off.
Thank your lucky stars you were wearing armor.
What happened? What'd you find?
From the sounds of things, about enough scrap to probably repair your Protectron, at least for one good season.
Oh fuck, bud. That's not good.
No, this is gonna be something we gotta take care of before I can start getting your muscles right.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So... Looks over... Hey, miss, you know Phase, right? She nods. Can you... work him out? She just shrugs at him. Pay me back the 30 caps you owe me. He proceeds to grab a small bag, pays her back the 30 caps. She lights up her horn. There are small pieces of metal floated out of his body. And it takes her several minutes to get them all out. But she just sets them all on a tray off to the side. In total, she pulls out about 19 pieces of small wire and shrapnel bit. It seems they were actually mostly wedged, as you didn't remove it. It seems they were mostly wedged into the armor, just kind of piercing through. It's odd that he really didn't notice them. And as you work a bit more, you realize it's because the amount of concussive force he took. There's some dead nerve endings here or there.
Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about dead nerve endings, but I assume that our dear doc probably knows the regeneration spell that could gradually bring those back to working. But yeah, I'm just going to spend the remainder of the time that Sunrise and Martini are out scouting, getting this griffin back to as ship shape as I possibly can.
Yeah, about the time I was going to say Sunrise flies back. About the time that Martini finishes hiring a tank, he sets down Sunrise, and the Griffin is back to fight. Yeah, oh god, yeah, the Griffin's back to fighting shape.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. He's not just setting her down.
But that'll be my turn.
Okay. So Blade, you have shielded advanced, yes?
I have it all the way up to expert.
Okay, so you can set it and forget it. Aside from casting and periodically moving your shield, what are you doing while the group's just kind of hanging out?
Mostly just generally assisting. At some point, he will approach the caravan leader and inquire as to he heard something about the brewer tribe being around.
She kind of shudders and grits her teeth. I told you not to. Yeah, I'm. Apparently, we are rolling up into Brewer's territory. Hopefully, we can avoid them. If we don't, hopefully, we wipe them off this continent this time. She kind of smirks and looks to you. Did you know that the head of their brewmaster's actually got a pretty high bounty on it?
Well, that's an interesting thing to know. Not surprised, though.
Oh yeah, caravan destruction, whatnot and what have you. I think it's a regulator-backed one, but... So, I hope we don't have to deal with him, but if we do, they're going down.
Where do you want me situated, should that ever come about? Or rather, before that, even.
I mean, be where you think you can utilize yourself the best. I hired you on as one of my guards for a reason. You seem to be capable with a blade and magic.
I sure hope so, after all the hard work.
She kind of chuckles. I mean, I assume they don't call you Mythic Blade for nothing.
Indeed they don't. If he shows his face again, I'll ensure to carve it up a little bit.
She smiles and reaches out and kind of ruffles your mane. Colt.
Anything you need me to do to help out around here? Or specifically around?
No. I've finished checking over and making sure my lovely little investments aren't going to break down on me again.
Seems kind of odd it just suddenly broke down. Was it by natural cause, or do you think somebody came by and messed?
It was wear and tear. Those two are putting so much pressure on those straps to haul this entire caravan. I'm not surprised it would give. Sure, there weren't any other weak pieces. No, she kind of taps the side. I paid for the reinforcing.
How long did it take you to start this caravan?
She just kind of chuckles. You don't want to know, but I'm going to get my investment out of it.
I suppose I'm not going to be the first one to ask you this, but where exactly were we going? I failed to ask that when I hired.
I've got a few deliveries in smaller towns. A couple of errands I've got to do along the way. But we are headed north. She stops for a second, looks up at the sky. You hear her mumble something under her breath. We are heading, northeast, swinging back towards Canterlot. But we're going way up towards where the old border between the northern kingdoms and Equestria used to be.
So it's gonna get pretty cold.
This time of year, we should be able to dodge the worst of the cold, but... well, if it seems like we're going to end up going up that way, we can stock up on warmer clothes in one of the towns.
Noted.
More
On that
things off
note,
on our list. Yep.
On that note, when should we expect to be leaving?
I have almost finished my inspection. She is just finishing once overing the central wagon, and she looks. I just gotta do a quick. She looks around. Just gotta do a quick while that green one isn't here and make sure everything's up to snuff. She just proceeds to go and just very quickly visual check things.
Alright, cool beans.
She looks to you. If you need to go and take care of something, I would do so now as soon as the two of them get back, and we should be ready to head out.
Alright, I might take a quick look around the surroundings just in case.
Alright. You do you. And she goes back to checking over the wagon.
And Blade's gonna walk off and do exactly that. He's gonna take a quick look around the surrounding area. Not too far from the wagon, mind you, just...
Okay. Are you just kind of doing a general look, or are you really...
Just a general look. He might poke into some places a little more, considering that there was a mark on the inside the building of interest, as far as he could overhear anyways.
The building? Okay.
Well, around the area. I was just essentially knowing that there was a thing inside the building. There might be something else interesting around.
Alright, I guess roll me, 2 perception checks. Roll me, let me know which perception check is around the building and which perception check is inside the building.
Alright, I'll take this first one kind of around the building in the general area. The next one will be inside, so let me... Dude, this floor. You guys gotta be careful. This floor is made out of floor.
Welcome to Roll20.
The floor is made out of floor.
Is it a floor-colored floor?
Yes, apparently.
It is not made out of wood. It is not made out of lava. It is made out of floor.
Okay.
Did he just find Sunrise's grenades?
The floor is made out of the most sinister material, floor.
You know what? Yeah, actually. So you scour around the outside. You would actually pick up a couple. Just write down 2 units of trash. Is what you would have found walking around the outside. And yeah, as you make your way inside, you heard there was a thing of note. You go into the cabinet where you overheard a bit of them talking about, and at the end there seems to be a symbol. In the symbol in the back, it appears like it was jimmied open fairly recently.
Mental note. Be sure to be on the lookout for these symbols, just in case there's cool stuff in. He's gonna leave those grenades, though. He doesn't have much use for the grenades. Unless he just, opens the drawer and accidentally knocks into them, thus causing them to go off. So.
Oh, no. You found the thing that was already found. Make me another perception check, since you mentioned you're going to keep an open eye out for things.
Could I, at any point, just buff myself with a +2 from Alter Physiology?
I'll allow it.
Yep, screw that. Boop. +2 perception, +2. I'm gonna slap it in.
Okay, so the perception's a pass, not a fail, or a pass by 1. As you turn around, your eyes take a moment to focus, but you notice there's another mark similar on the back wall.
Well, this is due.
It's off. Yeah, it's off in the center room. It's looks like it's rounding a corner into a bedroom.
He'll kind of go over, poke at it, because, he's a very pokey kind of pony. And kind of check the bedroom, I guess, unless there's something happens as he kind of messes around.
As you putz around with the thing, you notice there's a small crack in the wall, similar to how it was in the cupboard.
Do I feel like pressing my luck? I feel like pressing my luck. There's a way to manipulate this crap.
Alright, what are you using?
I'm sorry?
You said there's a way to manipulate this crack.
Do I push it? Do I pull it? Is there a mechanism, or is there just a crack there that I can look?
It almost looks like this board has been... Like, the wall was built, and then this board in particular was removed and replaced to the best of someone's ability.
In that case, I'll try to carefully pry that board back a little bit just to see what's behind.
Alright. I suppose, what are you using? Your hooves, a sword, a knife?
Magic, TK.
Magic. Right. It's pretty easy. There's a small pop as you feel a nail or something give way up in the top. And wiggling the board slightly, you're able to remove it from the wall. Inside, there is a... The fuck?
Inside there is a... The fuck?
As you look inside, there appears to be a sort of recessed alcove in the wall. It looks like someone built this in and then put the board over top of it. And similar to what the grenades in the kitchen you found. Inside of here, roll me firearms, would you?
What is this shooty sorcery in front of me?
Oh my fucking god.
Brilliant!
Hey, bipolar 20.
Well, shit. Alright. Inside of here, sitting, it has a, it has a drum loaded onto it. There's a couple of boxes underneath it. You see what, you notice as a riot shotgun.
He'll kind of slowly pick it up and look it over. This is not something he can use, but what a nice find.
Is frickin' immaculate. There is still oil on the barrel.
I find this both suspicious and oddly satisfying. You know what? He's pretty sure his comrades could find some sort of use for this.
All right. Do you set it back inside or?
You know what? He'll take it. He'll take the ammo. He'll go out and ask the others if they have any need of it. If not, then he'll go back and put it back and all that other.
Okay.
So yeah, they'll just pluck that up, and I doubt there's anything further.
You make your way out, ask if anyone needs shotgun ammo. I'm probably get some. Actually, you ask if anyone needs shotgun ammo, and the only pony you'd be able to find, I assume, is probably Mina or Jafundo.
I would also offer the riot shotgun because it is in nice shape.
You may wish to
All
speak
right.
to Sunrise on their return about that. On her return about that.
It's quaint, but if it don't have a battery hooked to it, I don't care.
Fair enough. I'll see what she says about it.
Okay.
Might be a nice endearing present.
You gonna go back in?
Nah, he'll just wait out here for Sunrise and Martini to get back. After he'll ask her if she would like to have that shotgun that he found. If not, then will go back and put it back because there is literally no reason for him to carry it around, and whoever else might find that mark might need it a little more.
Sunrise? Well, I suppose Sunrise and Martini.
We fly back, I assume?
Yeah.
Sunrise, you'd notice that as we get closer, we're getting a little bit higher, weirdly enough.
Marker Light, I had to fly on Alguasil's back, and I had to fly with my own flight talisman. If you're trying to spook me, this is not going to work.
No, I'm not trying to spook you. I just haven't dropped with something. I haven't dropped with something nearly as heavy as Steel Ranger in a while, so I have to make sure that I'm still up to snuff. Only gonna do a short one this time.
She stares at him, and if you lose control...
That's why I said a short one, as opposed to a normal one.
Okay.
And with that, he'd grip both sides of her barrel with both of his forehooves, grip her back with his hindhooves, and then proceed to basically come to a complete stop. Wing over, and drop.
Moon, have pink roll of willpower.
Okay.
This will be great.
Are we about to pinky squeal?
No. This is for something else. I'm going to assume that's a fail.
Depends. Whisper me. That's horrible.
I realized who has control of the tail. So, yes, no. So as marker light gets set up, he detects the tail flail in a particularly sensitive area.
There's a resounding ding! Thank Faust for that cod plate.
Smack, just tap.
No, at which time Sunrise goes, yeah, Pink is just reminding you if you screw this up, the last thing you're going to feel is that hitting your balls.
Yeah. Last thing I need is the MOM reminding me, hey, I'm a geld you if you screw up. I already had enough of that.
Man, I don't remember her being
So keep calm and prepare to drop.
Okay.
You know, I have to roll flight magic.
Yeah. But he's going to open his wings at a distance that allows him to correct in the case something goes wrong. He's not going to drop.
I'm going to give you a bonus because you're RPing through it, but...
I'm waiting for that 99 or 100.
So what do I roll?
For the 99 or 100.
Roll flight magic.
At what bonus?
Roll flight magic at no penalty. Right. Pretty textbook.
So they drop through medium altitude pretty quickly, and it's just about when they're getting to about where short-range weapons would actually be a threat that he opens his wings, and just very, very gently, or as gently as you can while dropping through the air at incredible speed, bring them to a hover right above the ground, and then drop the last 2 feet or so. Not really drop, just drop enough so that Sunrise's hooves are able to touch the ground, while he goes to work removing the straps.
Alright.
There. Not that bad. I just had to be sure I could still do it. It's been a while since I've had to do something with, well, any considerable amount of weight. Plus, if we ever have to do this in the future, you know we can pull it off. You can't see the shit-eating grin. You know there's a shit-eating grin.
That's nice, Marker Light. Can you put me on the ground now? I assumed
You are on the ground.
I assumed you had some tricks up your sleeve. I'm not going to argue with that. However, what I am going to argue with is you thinking you know the wasteland. You've been here for 2 weeks.
I'm well aware that I don't know much about the wasteland.
Did you see the
But I do
insects
know
we
my
met
own.
yesterday?
Yes, I saw the batshit insane pirate Cazador. We all did. Now, I realize that that's probably a lot more common than I want to believe.
Yeah, probably.
So I'm keeping a bit of an open mind on this. And I am listening to you.
You're dating
More than I was. Yes, I'm aware I'm dating a Zoni.
You're dealing with this incredibly well now, but just remember... Yes, I know Moon's pot calling kettle black.
He actually stops her. He holds up his cyber hoof with a finger out.
I've had my worldview shattered 3 times in less than 2 weeks. I'm just kind of getting used to it at this point. If I don't adapt, my mind will break again, and I'll be back to square one. So I'm just rolling with it as it goes.
That's fair. That's fair.
And with that, he'll hover up a little bit and come to a stop right next to her.
Alright, let's get this caravan moving.
Well, we should probably report in first. He looks over at the caravan leader that he landed next to.
There's an abandoned chop shop encampment about, 7 miles down the road?
Closer to 10.
Yeah, well, we were in the air, not on the ground. I can't exactly tell distance that well. And there's a bunch of animals fighting over.
10.5.
So there's a caravan, or so there's a camp with like 2-ish hours from here?
Yeah. It's abandoned.
And a bunch of and a band of one okay. Do you think we should make our way through there and then, or make a sharp left and avoid it like the plague?
I mean, we flew low enough that we could make out the smell coming from the still. It hasn't been tended to the point where it smells like a rotten salad.
But the moonshine present is in a usable state at the moment. My guess is
a couple of members. Yeah, she looks to a couple of members of her group and then looks back up at the two of you. So, do we go and loot it?
That's entirely up to you, ma'am.
She just kind of shrugs. All right, well, let's make our way past there. If it's as abandoned as you said, that's probably. She looks at the forest pathway ahead. I mean, we're gonna end up going past there, more than likely, anyways. We'll make a quick detour and loot it blind, and take a sharp left up towards the tracks through the mountains.
It should be getting dark about that time. Think we could swing over to the base and set up there as camp?
If we can make it there... She stops and thinks for a moment. We'd be able to make it there by then, and if we can't, we can probably rig up some kind of forward lights. So yeah, we will make our way over there and encamp there in the evening.
He'll nod.
I mean, worst case, we, you know...
She...
Might take another day before we get to one of your old bases, Marker Light. Okay?
He nods.
She waits for the two of you to finish talking, and then nods at the both of you. All right, go grab your things, get to the caravan. We're leaving here in...
Sunrise puts on her saddlebags and gets to the front of the caravan.
Hello?
Hi, Sunrise.
Hello?
Puts on her
What?
saddlebags and goes to the front of the caravan.
The fuck was that?
That was everything freezing up for a second.
Did everything just takes purple?
Yeah, a little bit. All right. So aside from reality stepping sideways,
I think that was Pinkie Pie's stomach catching up to the drop.
Remember, guys, I do have artwork, but the rule is I can't hand you artwork unless we make a third of the tip goal. I have a lot of artwork. A lot of artwork.
She begins to holler out to those under her, getting them ready, getting them loaded up, turning on the electrical bits of the wagon. you because Blade had something to poke at you with, and then I think this is a good place to call it. So.
Sounds good to me.
Blade, Mythic, the shotgun?
Yes, the shotgun. Blade will walk forward after they have landed, and he'll kind of hold it out toward her. I found this over there in that house y'all hold up in, if I can English correctly. I didn't know if any of you needed it or not. If not, I'll go put it.
Soda caravans in the same spot.
I think we pretty much all look at Sunrise because most of the rest of us don't look at shotguns.
A new seeker is after
Woohoo!
Fiaura's
Thank you,
heart
Kyle.
and attention.
Okay, well, I apparently have to give them artwork. So I'll leave it up to you guys here. Do I give them one piece of artwork or all of the pieces that are ready?
Just one. Tease them.
What about that now?
You're evil.
I mean, if they'd have smashed past 100, I'd have said more, but they've only just snuck in at 100.
Regardless, answer the stallion.
Wait, Stallion said something.
Yes.
I'm
Those
sorry.
two things happened at the same time. No, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't realize that they were happening concurrently until I flipped over to the Twitch stream.
Okay, so I couldn't hear what you said, so what did you say?
Yeah, I was going to say, Mythic, can you repeat what you said?
Oi, new guy.
What? Sorry, I did not know that was directed
Repeat what
at
you
me.
said.
All right, so he'll walk up to you as Mythic Blade walks up to you, Sunrise, and he'll hold out that nice, pristine-looking riot shotgun, and kind of sheepishly rub the back of his mane. So I went back into that house y'all held up in, and I managed to find this on one of the behind one of the boards. I didn't know if any of you needed it or not.
Put it back.
Put it back?
Yes. Put it back. It's an emergency stash. We're not in emergency need.
I'll just shrug and nod. Alright, I didn't know. I figured I might as well off.
It's
I'm
nice
with
of
that.
you. Make sure it's loaded and put it back. It's an emergency stash.
Make sure it's loaded. He looks down at the shotgun, kind of looks at the barrel. I think that's loaded, and he's just gonna go back and load that, or go ahead and put it back and make sure everything's all nice. And
Wait, did he just look down the barrel of what he assumes is a loaded shotgun?
When he goes to look down the barrel, she takes and pulls the barrel away.
You critted that firearms check. You know not to check the bullet
I was
by
saying-
looking down the barrel.
No. I said the drum. I said he looked at it like where the drum is. Shrugs. I'm pretty sure. I think this is loaded, and then he walked. Granted, he would probably just look down the barrel of every single gun. That's not the one
She
he critted.
stops him
He
from
is-
looking down the barrel, pulls the shotgun aside, and pulls the magazine to check to see if it's loaded.
Even the Brit in the call knows you don't look down the barrel of a gun unless you know for certain it's unloaded.
Martini is wing facing right now.
He's a smart cookie.
Yes.
He's good at tactical, but what is this shooty sorcery?
Them out. As you pop the barrel out, Sunrise, you go to check, and you note in there. There's a. Do you pop a couple out to check the amount, or do you just grab it, check it once? Because it doesn't have a clear viewport.
I check the amount, and Sunrise will also take the time to check what type of round they are.
There are 16 in total, 15 in one in the chamber. Coin rounds.
She blinks a few times. Who the heck made bit rounds?
Are you examining one of the shells?
Yes.
Very familiar mark on the front, or on the actual coin loaded into the round.
Which is what?
Just a. It doesn't have any discerning marks for what it was. Just a very, 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 very small angel mark done in the most minimalistic way you could.
Huh.
My bullet. This is my bullet. This is my bullet. This is my bullet.
Yeah, having that moment and going, when did I do this? Never mind. Yeah, she loads it all back in, loads the shotgun back. Go put it back. I don't... That's disturbing. Because in the back of her head, she's reminding herself just how lethal coin rounds actually are. It's like taking a bunch of Ninja Turtle pizzas and carbon freezing them and then shooting them at someone.
Ow.
You would also recognize them. They are not the these ones. At least half of them weren't the Equestrian style bit. They were the Rus style bit.
The who?
Or the whatever continent Stalingrad is in. The Pony Russia style bit.
Ruples. Rubits.
But even one coin in there that has some of the zebra land markings.
I'm keeping one of the rounds and replacing it with a standard with a magnum shot, and then I'm going to take the rounds out and I'm going to examine them later.
You mentioned the boxes of rounds that were in the bottom, or did you just grab them?
Yeah. As a matter, he would have grabbed both. I mean, I figured the ammo would probably go with the shotgun. He'll hold up the ammo box.
So, to quote chat...
It's a 25-round box of coin shot.
So, to quote chat, new guy pulled a martini. Snips's reply, Martini isn't even stupid enough to do that.
Okay, well, I mean, that's a thing.
I should make it absolutely clear. I should make it absolutely clear. You did not look down the barrel. I said he looked at the drum because I knew there was a drum on it. Damn it. Well, that's what it was meant to be, and unfortunately it came out so much funnier, so I'm gonna keep that.
Alright, well...
That's not where the bullets live. What are you doing?
Yeah, put it back. Put the ammo back. It's supposed to be there in case we were to show up here and not have any weapons.
Alright, roger that, 10-4, and I'll put it back and make it all nice and neat again. And as he says that, he'll go ahead and walk off and do just...
So the new guy knows things about swords, but he's totally clueless with guns.
He's moderately kind of acquainted with shotguns.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, he's better with guns than Mina.
You say this, but...
No, that was a knowledge-based firearms check. You critically succeeded on it.
That's fair. So yeah, that will be me.
Alright. With that little exchange out of the way, the caravans would be operational and pulled into a straight line again. with the one of the caravan hands hollering back to the lot of you. You coming?
Mina's standing on top of the dumpster on top of the caravan, so.
Yeah. Then it's Mina who yelled, "You coming?"
Sunrise is at the front of the caravan.
All right. And with that, the caravan, 2 hours past, or like 3 hours past, the caravan pulls itself out and continues its trek into the wasteland. The time is, it would be, actually I need to roll my d60. Nope, I actually know the time. D60, 28. There we go. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Okay.
I was not expecting you to
Thank you, Kyle.
go and attempt to contact Rainbow Rise again. That was fun.
I told you we were doing it.
Didn't realize it was going to be this session.
Well, I'm glad you were mostly ready.
Mostly. I'm glad I didn't delete that map.
Was everyone else ready for the Fields train? Because I wasn't.
You initiated it.
Yeah,
I
no, how
wasn't
are you
ready
not
for that
prepared?
train.
I think I was more prepared than anyone else because I didn't really have anything emotionally catching on it.
It's like hopping on a roller coaster and going, by the way, I suffer from narcolepsy.
I mean, Fee, you jumped into the driver's cab of that train and you were shoveling the coal in.
And I'm just here. I don't know what's going on. All I know is that I must hug.
I'm glad we melted your heart, Carl. Very glad. Alright, so first off, thank you, Dead Tree Studios, for providing the GM and helping us do this insanity. I'm currently working on a couple of reviews now that I have the full books. I hope I have the lock safe done by Christmas because, Moon, you made a book so thick that literally my leg is thinner.
Huh? It's a massive goddamn book.
I got some thick thighs, but God.
It weighs it's about the weight of 5 mallards.
By the way, guys, if you're gonna steal the stream boss from Kyle, this would be your chance while I'm doing all this insanity. Let's see here. Next, I'd like to thank Kyle, Clocks, Saint Nick, Arvana, and Adagio for tips tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Here's your hugs. Now don't get cocky. Hetty, Spectre, what is that? 561. Von Holtz and Shadow, thank you for the bits. Chris, Frazier, Darth Revan, Pony Chick. I think it's everybody. Thank you guys for the hosts. And Carl, thank you for giving Insane Scorpion a second month as a subscriber. That's 2 in a row that you've given him a second month, 2 months in a row. That's very nice of you. Also, Drinking Buddy, thank you for literally making Maxwell's day. He's still you know, that annoying high pitched little girl scream.
DB's asleep.
I know, but I can still say thank you. Anyway, that's everyone on the list right now, so you guys go ahead and say what you want to say.
I'm gonna go and do a sleep.
I'm probably going to go and figure out what to do next time. And probably come up with something even stupider than what's essentially a Halo drop.
Please don't.
I'm gonna need some scrap metal for this.
Please don't.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Let the light go through you.
The only way to make it better. Let's see if we can drop the entire party using Martini as a parachute.
Okay, then.
Goodbye. We're done for today. Go home.
Show's over. Go home.
Yeah.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Okay,
Thank you all for coming and listening to me rant for several hours.
Alright, so this... you can use the code HOLIDAYS up until December 22nd, because that's the last day that the mail can guarantee it'll get there by Christmas. If you want 10% off of anything in my store, this also includes the books and everything, and the stuff made by some of our lovely talented people, like the giant fucking paintings or the alcohol box. Doesn't have alcohol in it, but it's a perfect set for holding your alcohol. Because it has a flask, a pony shot, a funnel, which is something a lot of people don't realize you need, and a deck of playing cards.
Oh, the blackjack setup?
Yes. It's very nicely done.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
In the meantime, Moon, Maddie or Moop Shark?
Ooh. I will answer this how I do everything.
He's rolling a die.
Of course. So,
Roll a
that'd be
1D
one.
Maddie.
So, it'll be Maddie.
Okay.
Just flip the coin.
So, there is our hashtag, Rainbow Rise Best Dad Even in Death.
That's a long-ass hashtag.
Yeah, but the whole point is to make Moon sit there and go, See all you guys next week.
What? No, I was trying to make him the best dad ever. Are you kidding me? I succeeded.
That was awesome.